TSM has earnings tomorrow. Neo price target upgraded $40 from JPM.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Hey, good morning, everyone. 4 minutes to open. I'm just watching AMD, GME, uh, Team. And EA. EA.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
OCX. NIO. IDRX. MDRR. AMC. IPOB. CYCN. EFOI.
Oh yeah, DraftKings looking good, guys.
ANAB.
Let's see that 52 breakout. I like it a lot. GameStop's dropping on that 5% stake news overnight. I wouldn't short it here. I'm going to wait till like 13 or 14.
Tesla over
MDRRB.
450. Huge candle.
What's that, Marty?
XELB.
Which one?
Tesla.
XPEL. VNET.
Wow, ZM. What a knife. 520, man. That was it.
Good morning, team. You looking at SPY right now, Ryan?
No, I'm not. I'm waiting until it moves up or goes way down. It's
Lazy.
like mid-range here. I don't want to touch it yet. I'm going to wait till maybe like 355 or something.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm kind of thinking we might be getting another balancing day. We've been kind of like staying in a big range, but still a range for the last few days.
Yeah. Marty, you're not in ES, are you?
No, sir. Today I'm doing equities.
Wow. ZM. What a melt.
OCX. ASAN. New. XPEL.
Good morning.
AXTI.
Good morning.
What's cracking?
ZM.
Is it?
Replace.
Yeah. Watch that 507 area, guys. I don't know if it'll get down there, but that was support yesterday.
Tesla has some resistance at 455.
PayPal bouncing.
Amazon had a nice bounce.
ATEC.
Wow, oil has been rocketing this morning.
SFET. ENSG.
Looks like all the tech stocks are trying to find direction right now. Tesla did a breakout and a huge pullback. All right, ES launching there.
EFOI.
Guys, I'm going to post a trade I've been scaling into. I think I mentioned it in the last 2 days. FUV. It's got a huge pennant. So I don't know, over 650, it's super solid. And I think eventually we're going to get a breakout. It's a slow mover too, so plenty of time to get in.
MDRR.
I think we're going to do a 35.15 to 14 test on ES. I don't know what that corresponds to on SPY.
Yeah, probably 351.5. That was kind of the drop area pre-market.
YEXT.
Let me look back a little bit more, actually. Yeah, I'm just not touching it until like 355, or I'm going to play a bounce if it drops. It's so mid-range and inside of that big big range day 2 days ago on Monday. So I'm just going to let it do its thing and look for better plays.
Well, yeah, that's probably a good idea. I think we're right near POC right now, so we're, I try to avoid taking longs or shorts at POC, but I've been in since 35.06, so I'm just looking to take profits up there.
Oh, so you got calls or?
OMCL.
No, I'm playing futures. You play options a lot, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I may have to listen to you more, man, because I'm wanting to get a little bit more into options, but I've done some options in the past, but I just didn't feel like I had a strong enough edge, so I primarily do futures.
Yeah, man, do what works. Do what works. I keep it pretty simple, to be honest. That, like Mahdi was doing for a while and probably still doing. Like I love overextended resistance puts, or wait for a sell-off and consolidation and take some calls. So, but I do scalp.
When you're looking for an overextension into like resistance or support, are you defining that by RSI, or what's your overextension?
Yeah, RSI. Some technical analysis. Obviously, I look at previous resistance, previous support areas. And then depending on what I'm playing, like GameStop, for example, like at like a big round number, 14.50 or something, I'll take a mean reversion trade. Like ZM, if it hits 500, that'd be a bounce area. So sometimes I
Even.
play
GRA.
play it that way. Other times it's RSI, more technically based. Obviously, news plays into some of this stuff too. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you usually taking weeklies or dailies or what?
So because I'm scalping, I'll usually, like if it's a Monday, I'll take Friday. Tuesday, I'll take Friday
LCTX.
expiration. If it's Wednesday to Friday, I try to take next week's. But it all sometimes like yesterday, I went in heavy on SPY. Once it made that kind of hammer candle, and I thought it was going to bounce, which it did. So, I did really well on that. I think it was like 349.50 to 351. So I went in real heavy, but I was gonna get stopped out at the bottom of that kind of doji hammer candle that was put in. So in that situation, I took same day expiration because I knew the percentage would fly. So
Real quick, guys, I took that 414.15 that I called out. So I think I called it out like $4 ago, but I'm in for about $8, whatever.
Sorry, which ticker?
That's ES Futures or SPY, same thing.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm watching.
Nicely done.
I mean, that's basically why I got into SPY trading in the first place, and then futures, just because most of the stocks that I was already playing were like they're all just tracking the SPY anyway. So I was like, might as well just play the SPY. And then I was like, okay, the futures greater leverage. Okay, done. And it sounds like you had kind of the same idea, except the end result was options.
Yep.
MDRR.
ZM's looks like it's forming a bearish flag.
MTC.
Marty, it's funny. After the Apple talk, and I've mentioned Riot, even though it's a blockchain, because they mentioned that company for the gaming, I kept an eye on it, and I didn't want to announce it in the room, but I took 335. I got 1,000. I just sold at 345.
Oh my god.
I didn't do it based on the Apple thing. I just liked the chart, and I was like, man, crypto has been moving. Maybe blockchain will get a little move, and I just sold at 345 because it was actually up nice the last 2 days.
Good job.
So
Yeah,
silly. Yeah, it was one I was like, I'm not going to announce this in the room unless I win on it. It's too embarrassing. Playing blockchain.
ZM 505, 504.
Wow, nice. Watch 500, guys. I think this is probably a little oversold here.
OCX.
All right, I'm closing that long here for anybody that took it with me on SPY ES.
Nice job. I like it. Maybe take half off. I mean, I don't know. You're trading futures is different.
I was already scaled down to only like 1/8 of a position left, so I was like, cut it, look for the next trade. I can't be bothered to dick around with that small of a position.
Anybody Zoom long right now?
I think a lot of people are.
AUVI.
I think it might be able to go a little lower.
Man, these premiums are so high on this.
Jay-Z, I'm just like looking at the prints, and I mean, yeah, it's bouncing, but not as strong as I would like it to bounce. But let's see. I mean, I hope it works out.
Yeah, risk to reward wise, I have to take it.
Yeah, I see a negative divergence all the way from yesterday, CM. So I expect to bounce maybe to the 510 area and then drop back down maybe to 500.
I like that idea.
NET.
Is there any reason it sold off this morning? Just probably profit taking, I would assume. But I didn't see any news. Other than that, SPY's up, stock's up, Zoom's down.
Probably is profit taking.
Yeah, I'm taking some off soon. Not liking the action here.
MGI.
352. I'm going to take a tester on SPY puts there, just because it's a
EFOI.
trend line resistance area from the last couple of days. What do you guys think of that? Any other ideas?
Tact.
I think you should wait.
MDRR.
But I mean, go for it if you're already doing a small position, because it might be worth it.
All right, I just got two, Marty. Nothing big. Thanks.
Anytime. Yeah, just because it is a resistance area, but I mean, not as strong as I would like it to be for it to be a confident move.
ATEC.
Good call on CN. It's coming down again.
Good morning, team. Still
Good morning.
short from yesterday, and it is paying right now.
Good morning.
Morning, sir. I'm looking for that 500 test. If we can't get it, I'll just close it out, but I'm still holding it. It's been pretty bearish all morning, and then I'll consider a reversal at some point, or I might just move on to a different ticker.
Yeah, lots of selling there. Congrats. Did you add around 520?
No, I just held the original position.
Okay, this is a bounce area, buddy. So like 505, 507.
Yeah.
Yesterday was support.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it had to hold their 15-minute 200 EMA.
Hey, Marty, are you trading CN?
I didn't take the long yet. I just want to see more buy volume. It's starting to bottom out, so if we can get a test back down and hold, I'm gonna take a more confident long position.
Sounds good, Marty.
Man, Amazon's dropping. At least staying under 3,500. Apple a little bounce today, but still around the 122, 123 area.
CYCN.
Yeah, depending on how we hold here, I might just close on my short just now. Just see how much longer I can hold this.
MTC.
SPY RSI is coming down. It's kind of rolling over here, so we might get a little bit of a drop to 351.5 and then further continuation up. Marty, you have
NDRR.
calls in Tesla?
Already scaled out.
Okay. It's pretty strong, man. I don't know. What's the next level up, though? Jeez.
460. That one was strong.
ANAB.
Damn, look at that back down 504. I'm about to exit just now.
VOXX.
Yeah, I haven't been getting the short for soon. It didn't go up the way I wanted it to, so then I can short it.
OCX.
Yeah, close it short. I'm not holding any.
Yeah, just broke trend.
Holding that 505, 506. I didn't like. Oh, thank God I got out.
Yeah, nice work, buddy. Nice work.
Thanks, sir.
ALLK. MDRR. AHT. FUV. CAAP. NET. WDR. LOAK. VOXX.
Yeah, see, I still don't like Zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, I could have held that a little longer. Damn.
IO. ALRN.
I don't know. I think you exited at the right place.
Yeah, man. Don't say that. You did great.
Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. I could have got out at that like 503, 504 when it broke under, and I was being greedy. I was like, fuck, I was waiting for that 500. Pardon my language. I was waiting for that 500, and I saw that like 505 area kind of holding up strong on the tape. So I was like, you know what, let me get out. I got a little bit a little bit nervous. And I'm like, okay, I don't like feeling this. It's time to get out. It pushed up over 506 and I just exited. So I'm just sitting here waiting.
I'm sure there'll be another play for you today.
That's it. There'll be another play. Forget it. Right. Appreciate it, guys.
And I don't even think that this is a accumulation area. So I don't even think that it's going to go in any direction yet. So I would just hang tight.
Appreciate it.
AYRO.
5150 SPY, guys. If anybody's in there, I'm up about 7% on that.
MDRR.
If anybody got FUV, it is a swing for me. I don't know how many people bought, but it's up about 40% from my alert at 685. So it's doing well, even for a scalp. But I'm holding it. I want to see 10 or 11, maybe 12 in the next couple of weeks.
Potential double bottom area. Zoom.
Amazon, Apple, all coming down. Amazon might crack 3420. Looks real weak, but it is Amazon, so.
AHT.
I like that last candle in ZM. A lot of volume, but a lot of
jab
absorption.
I took a jab at the long under 505.
Very low volume, bearish.
FTAC.
If they can't break low of day here, then it looks good.
ANAB.
All right, guys, I'm out my puts, 351.29.
I'm gonna take a stab at the long ZM.
Yeah, I think it's gonna bounce on here.
Yeah, small position.
In this area, pretty low.
So the main idea was they couldn't break low of day, and that candle, too strong bearish volume candles couldn't break low of day. And yeah,
Tesla 460 approaching. I'm not playing it. I don't know what to do with it here. I think it's kind of in no man's land.
there we go, ZM.
There we go, boys. Let's hit that. Let's go. I want to see 508 right there.
EFOI.
I scalped out of ZM. That was a nice about 10% on those contracts. So I will take it.
Oh, I didn't know you were taking contracts. I was like, man, why are you out already? But yeah, options, totally get it.
Yes, sir. And now it's coming back down, retesting 505. I exited at 506.10. So those contracts were up to my scalping, what how can I say it? Satisfaction.
Which contracts did you get, Marty?
The 500s.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I got shares and I even scaled out of that one. It's just not moving how you want it to move today, you know.
I definitely could see it like go back to the point where it bounced back down. But do I want to take that risk? No. Just because the buying volume is still not stronger than the selling.
Yeah, the move ups aren't good at all. Good idea to scalp. The second attempt didn't even make it past the first run up I had. Couldn't even
Watch
touch
you
it.
for a squeeze.
Yeah, now you have a nice intraday resistance, kind of 509 with VWAP on ZM.
Martin, so I'm actually trying to get as close to the bid as possible with those contracts. So the bid was at 16.8. I got filled at 16.9. The key is you want to get it right before it starts printing an upward move. And I know it's hard to predict that. But once you see the selling volume starting to taper off, that should be a clear indication. And you can enter it just above the bid so that the next sell tick down will fill you. Next candle bar will just shoot back up.
Try to also do limits if you can, because like you said, if the spread's wide, you might get bad fills.
Yeah, hell no, I ain't losing no $50 on top of a potential loss.
Those spreads are nasty. I always limit. You gotta limit.
Oh, that's the worst. Yeah. If you market order those options, shoot.
You just feel you got the worst.
There was that squeeze up another $1, but those contracts surprisingly did not move at all.
Wow, really?
Yeah, they don't
Yeah. Weird.
on ZM.
This is a strong resistance level right here, the VWAP, and there's also a high volume profile here.
Is it news coming out today? Because there's very low volume SPY. It's like weaker than Monday.
I didn't realize that my VRM position was in profits. I might take some off. But I want to hold some for quite a bit of time. So yeah, I might take a little
WDR.
Yeah, VRM's TJ's long term.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's I got in at a good price. I mean, it could have
CHCI.
gone a little bit better, but pretty good. I don't want to lose that entry and then be chasing it later. It's a small position.
ZM longs, just be careful at the 508 area. I could see a reversal right there. If it does break through with volume, then it looks good till like 509, 510. So far, it bounced down. Yep, and there she goes back down.
I just got a 351 calls due up.
MDRR.
505 test on ZM.
Guys, the trend line for ZM, if you connect the last couple of days, the bottoms there, I mean, I don't know how much water this holds, but it's definitely like at 490, 495. So we could see much
EFOI.
lower.
Yeah, 1 minute bear flag was really clear. So I might actually try and look for a short near the top if we can bounce near there again.
Yeah, I don't like the short idea just because it has so much attention now. And it had like the range yesterday, man, it was 490 to 5. That's a $30 move. So I don't know. I kind of feel like we're in the dead center here. So maybe like 500 long, or are you thinking like if we hit 515, 520 again?
Yeah, around 515.
Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Not like 508, 509. It's too low.
I would try the 508 short for a scalp, just because it's the top range for the bear flag. And if it breaks over 508, 15, I'll close. Just a risk to reward type of play.
Okay, I see that. Yeah.
VNOM, AHT. Cron. NET.
I just added to the 351 calls on SPY. Now I've got 3. Nothing big, but just trading the range.
LQDA.
Potential head and shoulders on Tesla, 1 minute.
Yeah, man, I had my finger on the trigger at the 460 puts, but it didn't. I thought I was going to break over it real quick on a spike, but it didn't. I missed it. Oh, SPY drop 350.8. Amazon low a day.
Replace.
Yeah, guys, see, I'm not confident with a bounce day today. I actually think today might be a red day. Yesterday, we kind of cooled off. It wasn't a red day nor a bounce or a continuation, I should say, from Monday. And the volume just did not support a kind of like a strong hold over this area. That's just me, though.
Yeah, this is all I'm looking at right here, this trend line from the pre-market. So I'm just looking for a bounce back to 351.5 or so.
I don't like how CM is moving. It's gonna double. Volume is so.
Sorry, you're a little choppy, I think. Can you repeat that?
I'm just saying I'm done looking at CM. The volume is so dead.
I think it might pick up here on the sell side.
Yeah, it looks to be.
Yeah, this is just the accumulation or distribution phase. So
PHX.
if you look at all the green candles, the buying volume is getting weaker and weaker. And weaker,
IDXG.
so I can see a drop here to test 500.
36K on the bid at 504. Once this cracks, then tanky, dumpy.
Thank you, donkey.
Yeah, I just saw that too. Holy. I thought I was seeing things, you know? You said it too.
Yeah, it's still holding 503. Is that what you said, Marty? 503?
Yeah, 503.50.
Look at Amazon. It broke the last 2-day lows, but I have a feeling it's a fake out. Probably gets bought back up.
I don't touch Amazon. That thing scares me.
I don't blame you.
No, I'm just using it more of an indicator, right? Along with the rest of the market. I watched that QQQ, Apple, Facebook.
Gotcha.
AXTI.
Guys, somebody is
Okay, we may see a bounce here on SPY.
No, I think it's going to hold up, guys.
So I have some heavy resistance at 30, 351, 56.
Yep, I like that. 351.5 is where I'm going
CYCC.
to take off profits.
Yeah. It's crazy how much the volume profile tells you the story. I actually never used it until today because I was reading about it in one of the books.
Yeah, you can't get that on TOS, right?
Yeah, you can actually. That's why I couldn't find it, and then I found the volume profile. It's in one of the pre-built studies, and basically tells you exactly where all the heavy buying and selling is, so you know where to take profits and where to enter positions.
All right, guys, same game plan as last time. If they can't break low of day on this candle, we go long.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, volume profile. Just added it. Yeah, actually, sorry. That's the same thing. TJ
Replace.
sent me or JC, somebody sent me that from United Traders. So I have it on the left side of my screen, but I like this one better. It's on TOS. It's easy to read.
Blonde's the man when it comes to volume profile. Should ask him if you have any questions.
Okay, thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes, sir, JZ. Tesla's going to break high a day. Where it's going, I don't know.
Oh, that was perfect.
What? You got calls?
You didn't hear me earlier? I was like,
Oh.
if it can break low of day, go long.
I thought you said head and shoulders.
I didn't even hear head and shoulders, but I heard him say that it was something was holding up. And I don't know if he said to go long, but I assume he was bullish on it.
It was ZM.
Yeah, no, I know it's ZM, but I didn't know if you went long or not. But I probably wasn't listening properly either. But I heard you say something along the lines of, "This looks kind of bullish," in my head.
No, see, I wouldn't say bullish, but it's the same trade idea I had when I took the first scalp.
Yeah.
So I already scalped out there.
What, Tesla, right? Is that what we're talking about?
ZM.
Oh, I was talking about Tesla high a day break.
Oh, no. We had that ZM boat.
Yeah, it took $1.50 on that move.
Nice.
Yeah, look at Tesla though, man. 461's coming. I don't know where it's going.
No way.
Jeez. Reaching, baby.
PHX.
Good thing I didn't get my fam to sell. I got them that 330, 350 range to accumulate, and I told them not to sell anything yet. So didn't realize they're already at 460.
So low.
You maybe call them now.
Yeah, I know, because I didn't know we were at 460. I thought we were still hovering in that low range.
Oh, there's the ZM crack.
Oh, should have had that short.
But here's the thing: there was no way for you to know ahead of time which direction the price.
I'm just beating myself up instead right now. You're right, Grace.
Hey, no, I still think you made the right decisions. Like, you saw it bounced once.
Spy tank.
If it was a stronger bounce, then you would have regretted it.
500 is a strong level here in ZM.
Spy big tank.
I can see it testing it straight as low day.
Oh, Tesla came down pretty much $3.
EFOI.
Guys, is there any news?
Not that I know.
No, I don't see anything.
I
Probably
think Amazon is dragging everything else down.
Oof, 3,400 Amazon.
Yeah, TJ bought it like at 31.85 2 days ago, didn't he? 3 days ago.
Man, I should have been stubborn and stuck with my 500 plan. You guys remember yesterday I said I wanted to close this out at 500? And it was a reach.
Don't say it, man. Don't say it. You can't do that.
Yeah, you really remember you held it till 520 too. Like
Yeah, you got squeezed.
Yeah, you're lucky you got out of 505. That thing could have skyrocketed to 540.
Yeah, it could have, but I didn't add either. That's why, right? Because I was like, what if it does go against me hard, right? So
Yeah, let's not play that game where we coulda, woulda, shoulda. It doesn't help you, man. Your psychology.
I know it's just fuck. I'm salty that I didn't close it out when I wanted to, but no, I got out when I thought it was a good place, and yeah, I got to live with that.
It's one thing with mentioning plays in the room and stuff like we're doing. Sometimes you don't want to look bad, right? You don't want to look like, oh man, I held, and everybody knows I held from 505 to now it's 520, and you feel bad. And so don't let that play in. Like, still stick to your play if you thought it was going to hit 500. I mean, I do that with SPY a lot. You guys know I'm in 351 calls right now. It's down at 350.2. So I'm getting hosed a little bit there, but I don't have a lot. But still, I like to be transparent. People can learn from my mistakes, and yeah.
That's true. Like I told you guys I was in on the short yesterday, and I never closed it. And yeah, like I was waiting for that 505 test. It broke under, and I thought it would go straight to 500. Did not happen, and then it came back up, and I got a little bit hesitant at 505. It looked like it was holding at the time. So yeah, I made the right call at the time. Because if it did bounce and it went to like 510, I'd be like pretty pissed, right? So I was like, you know what, let me get out. Yeah, and that's okay. I can get another trade and move on. Thank you, Ryan.
Yeah, man. So now what are you going to do? That's the question. So now we're at 500. Are you going to wait for 490? And so just get a plan, and then you can execute on that plan.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a nice range on that today, guys. That's really, really a good trade you're watching. Tesla, there's a huge red candle on the 1 hour now. So I just don't want to touch it.
CYCN.
Good call, Marty, on the markets. Maybe staying red today. That kept me out of going too heavy in SPY. So appreciate that.
Anytime, man. I just did not like the volume at all. Amazon under 3,400.
We should just keep in mind, how many people like TJ made bank on this Amazon trade. He's gonna have to get out, and there's probably a lot of people who are on the same trade, and that's gonna drag like the whole market down.
Yeah, for sure.
Replace.
I mean, we saw it coming there, right? Tested the 3-day low, and now it's broke below it. So, in continuation.
Indie soda, just be careful on this one. Markets are not looking too hot.
Yeah, those internals don't look.
How are the other sectors doing? I know tech's down, but anybody check the rest of the sectors? I can check FinViz.
I have not checked personally.
All right, I'm looking.
ZM looks weak here. I
FVA
think we're going to see 493.
I think that's a lot.
Yeah, that's yesterday's low. And I don't see a lot of volume here on the volume profile under this area.
OCX
497, I can see being a
496 is definitely possible.
Yeah.
200 EMA 30 minute there. Break below that, then yeah, 493-ish.
So there's that heat map, industrials, energy, green. There's quite a lot of green compared to yesterday. Yesterday, even tick was negative all morning. Today we had two green bars on the 15-minute on tick. So maybe more sideways action. I don't think the market's going to crash here just on Amazon. QQQ might bounce here, 293.
billionaire Ron Barron says Tesla will be a $2 trillion market cap company. And thinks that SpaceX is going to be just as big as Tesla.
Damn, guys, I got my fam to take a partial on a Tesla, and they just sent me the screenshot. They got a 27% on a Tesla shares.
Nice.
Right. Just a partial.
Once they ask you how do you do it, just tell them we do this.
This volume Zoom.
Under 500. Tesla freaking crashed off 460.
Yeah, we knew it, didn't we?
Yep, we've been talking about it all morning.
What was the post split price? 450.
Oh, it was.
I'm not sure.
I'm sure it was 450.
I think 430s. Yeah, Skyver said 430. Thank you for that, Skyper. Yeah, guys, I don't think I'm touching anything right now. Because, like, I want to go long at these areas, but markets are weak.
Yeah, I agree. There's going to be a lot of bear traps today. Bull traps.
I just added to the SPY calls. I got an amazing average, so hopefully we get a little bounce here, and I'll get at it even. I do not recommend you try that at home. Man, is toss freezing for anybody else?
Not for me.
Nope.
But it's been laggy. Like sometimes I'll get this message that it needs to reallocate RAM, and then I have to restart it.
Yeah, it is definitely laggy.
Big hammer on Amazon, guys. This is a good risk reward entry for longs. Marty, I think you got to trust your instinct there, buddy.
You're saying go all in.
Yeah. Take one. Take one. All right, I'm even on these SPY calls. I took off half. I mean, it'd be different if there was news, but I'm not seeing anything other than Amazon falling off a cliff. So there's a lot more to support the market than Amazon.
So weird. We talk about Amazon like it's falling like crazy, but it's down 1% today.
I know. I know.
OCX.
And you know, I bet TJ didn't sell yet, to be honest. I think he's holding long term.
I think he's waiting for the numbers, the sales numbers.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. That's what he said.
Well, either Prime Day had a lot more inventory, because from what I recall, the last few years, Prime Day stuff sold out super quick. But yesterday I got on at 6, and then when I got on at night, all the same stuff was still there available to buy. So either their inventory went up, or it just wasn't as popular. So we'll see.
So we have the insider information here. I'm just kidding. That's like a good observation.
Yeah, because I told my girl, I was like, hey, get on early because the stuff's gonna sell out because it does every year. And we got on early, and then we got on at night, and the same stuff we were looking at was still there. So I don't know.
That's an inside information. You're right.
Yeah.
I don't think people want to buy that much right now. People are trying to save their money. They don't know why this whole pandemic is going back to normal.
The COVID pandemic.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff is junk, but they got a lot of cool stuff too. I was gonna buy one of those robot vacuums, but I didn't pull the trigger.
They have robot vacuum.
Bro, those things are. I bought one like 2 months ago, but it was a cheaper model, and I was like, hey, I want to get a more expensive one because this one I can tell is cheap. And ever since I haven't had it, I literally hate sweeping now. I'm like, where the hell's my vacuum?
Technology. Look at what it's done to us.
Yeah.
You're like, I got to trade. Somebody clean my house.
Yeah. Hey, that's actually not. Yeah, it saved me a lot of work. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a dog though. It would be clogged in 5 minutes with my lab.
Oh yeah, dogs. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah.
SPY, huge bounce, guys. Hopefully somebody else got that other than me, because I'm not the only crazy one in here.
You know, the best insiders are the ones that are religious about the businesses, you know, that shop there all the time, that go there all the time, you know. It's something that, you know, these people in the market don't know, and that's seeing it with their eyes, you know.
SGMA.
I also didn't see many deals this year on Prime Day. Like nothing that good.
Yeah, I was looking at the gym equipment. I didn't really see much difference at all from the other day.
Yeah, I think a lot of people bought it when the stimulus came out. They bought stuff on Amazon. They're stuck inside. They got their stimulus checks. Everybody got TVs and stuff. I mean, I remember going to Costco. I was like, holy crap, man! People are buying all kinds of stuff that they don't need.
Yeah,
People are buying blenders when they already had 3.
yeah. Like I don't buy anything off Amazon unless I need it. Like I needed some cables to hook up to my desktop. That's the last time I bought something. Oh, and weighted bands
PHX.
for training. That's it.
For trading or training?
For training, for training, like gym, you know.
Yo, I was like, hook me up, bro.
I need weight. Like if it's not a necessity, there's no reason for me to buy anything on there. Because if I start buying one thing on there and I start buying the other, there's 100 million things that you can sit there and buy. They're not needs, you know.
Totally, man. Totally.
No, John Gotti, you can just say those were resistance bands for trading.
Yeah.
You just needed to add some extra resistance in certain points.
Yeah, honestly, could.
For them shorts.
Shorts.
Inverse head and shoulder on Zooms.
Yeah, we should all have a straight jacket. We tell our friends or girlfriends or wives or husbands or whatever. All right, put us in the straight jacket today. I know I shouldn't be trading. It's a bad trading day.
I need one of those, you know? Sometimes I need those.
And I'm getting a sense for that today, for me at least, just my personal type of trading.
No, I'm working on that.
I got a work call, guys. I'll be back.
Alrighty.
CBIO.
I got you guys in my ear though, so.
See, good man.
Yell it out loud, okay?
Got you,
I always miss the best plays when I'm in my damn work. So I keep you guys in my ear. Just
Joe, you got this.
Yep, time to go to the mailbox, Marty.
Oh shit!
It's too early. It's too cold.
Bugs can backfire too. You know, you miss the best play and can do it again. One more mailbox.
The worst thing is when you miss a play, then you come back and you're like, God, I missed it, and it gives you this like negative energy where you just want to jump into something because everybody else had a good play and you didn't. So I'm just gonna listen, so that way I know if I didn't.
Hey Drados, I think your mic is still on.
Guys, big spy. I'm gonna get out here.
VOXX.
Marty, those 351s went from 175 to 212. It's not bad, huh?
Damn. Great job.
Good work, sir.
Thank you. Don't call me sir. I work for a living.
Replace.
So now, Marty, the question is, if we hit 351.5, do we reshort SPY there?
What was today's highs again?
Well, almost 352, just barely missed it. 351.93. Then we had the big drop. Amazon fell. Getting a little dead cat bounce. Kind of feel like it's a pretty good risk reward if we get some overextended move on this SPY bounce. Amazon's still not at resistance, guys, where it cracked. That, what is it, 340.20 or whatever, 340.18. We're still at 340.11 or 34.11.
Yeah, I like that idea around 351.5 to start scaling in. I might take that one with you.
MTC.
Yeah, I had the October 16th 351 puts, and they went crazy on that drop, like up to almost $293. Now they're back to $220. Good job, D Rose. Yeah, Mick, right under that 352.
Yeah, I think that ZM meeting is around 11. Someone mentioned it yesterday. I think it was Alan, actually, yeah.
Ethan.
Marty, I entered, anybody. I entered one put, just one. I'm not going to add more. If it drops, great. On SPY, I got the 351 put at 236 entry.
Yeah, I got in with 350 puts as well.
Cool.
For Friday's expiration?
Yep. Yeah, my plan is if it goes up, I'm going to add like 10 or 20 if we get the 351.5. But Apple's dropping back down. Amazon's got really no bounce to it. I don't see much volume coming in. So, and SPY just looked right at VWAP. It was looking really tired.
Actually, if Amazon goes back down to the 3,400 area, I might look for a long.
Yeah, I like that, right? Another kind of a higher low on a scalp.
If Amazon hit the 3,406 area and it immediately came back down and hit a new low of day, I would be a lot more bearish. But this rally is actually okay. This pullback.
I feel like I've been in the ZM trade for hours, it's becoming a dinosaur. I'll be back, guys.
So ZM's breaking that trend line resistance from today. So if you connect all the pops and drops, we're definitely
Replace.
breaking out of that wedge.
I usually trade it every day. I still have a swing position long on it. I'm just gonna let it go to a break even. If it falls, whatever. Earlier, you guys were talking about like, oh god, I can't day trade this. Otherwise, I'm gonna want to close my swing position.
Yeah, I was thinking of Johnny said yesterday this could drop $100 overnight. It just when he says stuff that's like bearish like that on something that I've been long, and it just definitely causes some alarm and makes me really think about what the heck I'm doing with these plays that are up ridiculous.
Well, he actually said that he liked it for long because
Yeah,
remember
he
he was
did.
asking about holding his short overnight, and he was like, "I don't know, I like it for like another like $20 pop overnight or something like that."
Yeah, but he did say when John Gotti was long, right? Didn't he say it could drop $100?
No, that was when it was short. It's all right. Yeah, he meant something like that. Gap up 100 or gap down, whatever.
Tick is still red, guys. Just keep in mind there's still more selling than buying. We're at negative 117. Nice, Sassy. Glad to see you're in that spy put too. I'm not big here. I'm just, I wanted to have a position in case it dropped.
LOAK.
Hey, CM's finally moving, but getting some volume too. Nice.
And Ethan.
So Cypher just asked me about a question. Asked me a question about how I trade my options, and I think a lot of you guys maybe trade the same way. But I'm not. I don't watch a lot of the Greeks as much as I should. I'm learning from you guys too in here. But oftentimes I'll take, if like today SPY it's a pretty tight range today. There's not big swings yet. So I'm expecting kind of an inside day. So I'll take at the money calls or at the money puts. Like I'm at 351, right?
ACI.
So I'm real tight to where the price is. I'm not taking way out of the money,
MDLY.
353s, 355s, or 348 puts, because I don't think it's going to get there, and it's going to be a theta burner unless some major thing happens. So every day is different with my puts and calls. So that's kind of my methodology there.
Well said there, man.
I used to do that though. I'd take like 352, 353 here because they're cheaper. And then we would never get anywhere near it. And then God forbid we go to 349. It's so far out of the money, no one wants those. So you just lose your butt. But ZM, you could do something like that, right? If you got the cash for those expensive premiums. I mean, we've got a big range. At least we did yesterday. Oh man, I missed GSX, guys. I mentioned it a couple of days ago. TJ and I traded it. I wanted like the 118s today, or maybe 120. It hit 116. Now it's at 111, 112. That's a tutoring program, Chinese tech company tutoring, but it's a big sell-off here.
I went to a Chinese tutoring company when I was a kid. I remember that. Yields on the
There is a big drop on SPY. That's what we need, under
Let's
355. Amazon hit that previous support, got rejected. So I have a 236 average. If anybody took those October 16th, 351 puts, I'm going to sell some at 256. So I'm going to take two of them off. I have 4. Got 2 off right there, 256. No, Cypher. That was yesterday, buddy.
So I don't think you missed much. I went and I checked it, just curious, and nothing crazy from the day prior to Prime Day. It's like when it's Boxing Day and you expect something crazy, but they've got all the good shit off the shelves and there's nothing left. Yeah. This is probably going to be a strange Boxing Day. I just thought of that. With everyone's financial situation being, normally people are tight on cash around that time, and this year is going to be brutal. So I wonder what our retail's going to do.
KNDI.
Yeah, I'm watching ZM grind up too. I don't see much plays today. Or more like I'm not really comfortable taking a lot of plays today. Marty, you seeing anything?
What was that?
My bad. Yeah, you see.
He just woke him up.
Marty's like, man, I can't even catch a break with these guys. Let me nap.
I literally have been zoned out. I've been just looking at random stuff online.
Yeah, no, I'm hardly here too. Yeah, no, I don't really see any plays today, or just maybe just not comfortable, but I don't see anything. You see anything though, or
Not really. I mean, so the only thing I could possibly see is like 460 Tesla. We can either go short there or wait to see if the buyers have stronger volume at that area and push it over for a
FUV.
long. So I would say long over, short under 460 on Tesla.
yeah, Tesla. I'm gonna take a look at. Oh, AMD's pushing too. Take a look at what it's doing. I don't think I want to jump into any place either. I think it's just one of those days where, I don't know if it was the morning play or I'm just tired or what it is, but
Yeah, no, I agree.
That spy trade was my first trade of the day. It just doesn't feel right.
very
Did you
nice.
take some off?
I honestly,
I'm sorry.
like we're expecting.
Spy is coming up. We might make a higher low there and reach up to 351.5. That's why I took half off, guys. Just wanted to take some profits. We'll see.
I also feel really sluggish. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel right now. That's what it is.
I've been taking this bulk a little too seriously. I've been eating like trash.
Yeah, I think it's probably the food because it affects your gut health, right? Your microbiome and everything. So I think that's what it is too. Like I feel sluggish, like my energy feels like shit. And obviously it affects your trading, right?
Facts.
And I have no gym. There's that.
Yeah, it was weird. I didn't want to get out of bed today.
Bro, I hardly got out of bed. I don't even know how I stumbled out of bed.
You're spilling your towel. Come on.
No. Today I was well behaved, you know? But I feel exhausted. Like I could catch a nap right now.
You guys are making me tired. Come on. Do some jumping
No.
jacks.
Hey, no, we out here. The markets are what making me tired.
Slow too. I mean, I like that ZM drop in the morning. Other than that, it's like a very slow grind up.
Yeah, hindsight, I wanted to take that ZM long there, but
Lube.
the market just did not look good to me, so I just had to stick to my instinct.
You made a good call. Honestly, if I could go back, I probably wouldn't have even taken it. Like looking at it now, I mean, yeah, I'm in profits, but it just, I don't know.
If I could turn back time,
I would have went all in Amazon.
all in. Sorry, I will never do that again.
It is encouraged. All you, brother. Maybe you'll speed up the markets to low. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get some caffeine in so I don't make y'all fall asleep too.
I mean, those two ZM trades in the morning were good at half profit target. So those were a great success.
Did your voice just change?
Yeah, I was doing the bull rat voice. Great success.
That's funny.
I rewatched it again the other day, just before the new one comes out on the 23rd. I had to.
I'm going to post that little inspiring pick me up for you guys who are bored. Don't want to just watch tickers. I'm going to post it, then I'll take it away. It's a cool video on a Phil Collins song. ZM's dropping, by the way.
Oh yeah, I was about to say.
These guys are hilarious because the first time they ever hear Phil Collins in the air tonight, it's just so funny. I'll take it off. So just open it up and then you can watch it later. Marty, I love that one, man. That's so awesome.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. I've been meaning to print it out and hang it somewhere in my room, like on a banner. I also think school has taken a toll on me lately. There's a lot going on right now because it's midterm week.
Oh, yeah, man. You got a lot of pressure there, dude.
We still grinding.
It's funny, listen to that Phil Collins song. I saw it on Facebook this morning. My buddy posted it, and it is by far one of the best like driving and getting pumped up songs ever in the air tonight. I was like, we need to play this every day between 9:15 and 9:30 till we get pumped for the market.
I'm gonna watch that video you posted.
See him playing games. I just saw it at 5:07. What happened, guys?
Oh, we're all in short, bro. We all got it 5:09.
Damn, you did me dirty like that, huh?
We all went all in, man. You're the only one. Sorry, bro.
So it happens when I step away from the screen, huh? Damn.
Oh yeah, that cougar thing was nuts too, wasn't it? Jeez.
Dude, that cougar attack video is freaking it's nuts.
I know.
I think that's gonna be more interesting to watch in the market. I'm gonna watch.
Dude, it's nuts. And then the guy's like, let me just go on my run.
All right, I deleted that. I didn't want to turn the chat into Facebook, but I did want to entertain you guys as it was kind of quiet in here.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks for the heads up, Special Dr. Pelosi, Treasury Secretary Mnuchin, and had productive
AMC.
discussion on coronavirus relief. Okay, then.
Here we go again.
There's a headline overnight, too, something about him not even wanting to speak with them until Senate reopens on, was it 19th? It's like, God, they're dragging that out.
Damn, guys, that cougar attack thing is scary, you know? Why didn't you start throwing rocks at it, though?
Because it might attack, man. You don't want to instigate it more, right?
Oh yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah, one of the things that they teach is slowly back away, never lose eye contact, and then the last resort was to throw rocks at it.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd be backing up looking for a big rock that you at least have some defense in your hand or some stick or something.
Replace.
Looking at all these big rocks as he's stepping back, you know? I'm big and
CYCM.
scary. I'm dying.
He's like hyping himself up. I'm big and scary. I'm big and scary.
Yeah, it's not even for the line, you know, it's for himself.
Pizzo, that's hilarious. I'm dying.
That's hilarious. All right, Tesla's 459.76. Marty, what are we gonna do?
Let's see how this volume is if they're able to push it up over 460.
EVC.
Oh, huge stack at 460 on the ask. Just flashed.
Actually, I don't want to touch it, man. If you look at a 20-day chart, it broke that pennant, consolidated, breaking off 450. We're up $10 from there. So
57K on the ask. I got pulled.
BSY. RNWK.
how much are $500 calls a week out?
How much are they?
Yeah, I think we might go higher.
They're $16.20.
Guys, he's like, I don't feel like dying today.
New high day Tesla. Oh, I'm not entering anything. Trump's talking. Even though it might not be anything related to market, I will not enter.
Regeneron. I'm going to add to my puts. Everything looks like it's about to drop hard, man. Amazon's rejecting that previous support. Apple's wedging, looking down. And Trump's talking. Crap, I missed it by a penny. 10 cents I just missed out on.
Tesla looks like it might go back under 460 here.
GameStop's moving up. I'm still looking for a short entry. It's at 12.55.
NIO. RNWK.
There goes SPY, guys. I think it's going to break 350. I got puts on GameStop. I got the 1250 October 16th.
Tesla pushing.
The Dow's making new low.
EFOI.
I have a feeling Drados is about to get back within the next 5 minutes. I'm just waiting for that. I'm back.
The sensors are going off, huh? Those tinglies.
Replace.
Yeah, it's usually around 8:30.
Oh, is it 8?
Yeah, it's 8:30 over here, or 8:27.
Oh, it's 11:27 here. Oh, no wonder you guys are like halfway. Like earlier, I mean, like I didn't realize it's that early for you guys. Early.
Yeah, we're up at like 6, or at least I get up at 6.
That's yeah, that's something, man. Kudos to you guys.
That's what we get for living in the West Coast.
West Coast, baby.
SPY puts 262 now, guys. If anybody added to those, they were 239. Looking good.
Let's see if we can crack 350. 350. Amazon also at 3,400. 3,405.
CDAK.
Yeah, that's an important level, 350. Tick negative 216. Yo, why does TOS freeze the minute I go to put my order in? No joke. I was just going to sell at 270 and now it's at 258. I don't believe it.
Honestly, whenever if I were to use Toss, I would always try to execute like my
It
sell
literally
orders
froze.
on my phone, just for that reason.
Throw the whole thing away.
Because multiple people have told me that happens with them, and I told them to start executing like to close out their positions from their phone, and it's helped quite a bit just because of the freezing issue.
Yeah, I do have my phone.
I'm back.
What did I say? What did I say?
You back, Jados, huh? You back in the building.
Damn, I made you guys happy, huh? I'm here.
Jados, literally like 3 minutes ago, I was like, I have a feeling in a couple minutes Jados is gonna come back and he's just gonna be like, I'm back.
That's funny. Did I miss anything?
No, the market. The most interesting thing I watched today was actually the that mountain whatever video. That was it.
Amazon back under 3,400.
Anybody got the GameStop puts? They're up about 14% already. So that was nailed 1250.
Good work, bro.
Nicely done. Great success.
Yo, you just hit us with the accent, huh?
Always.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm out. My SPY puts. I think we're going to get a kind of a double bounce, a double bottom here.
LOAK.
I will re-enter though, but I just I wanted to take profits from 239 to 271.
Gray Wilbur. Right now, I believe Johnny and TJ are a little busy. I know TJ mentioned something about him not being on this week yesterday. I'm not going to get into specifics there. It's kind of sensitive issues. But for now, let's just work together as a team and we can do this together. I'll try and post a little bit in there in the morning.
Bang, bang.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Did you know yes, sir is the slang way to say yes, sir?
Wait, yeah, I did.
Yeah. Somebody says something to you and like, hey, did you do this? You're like, yes, sir. You're actually saying yes, sir. You know?
Yeah,
Interesting.
I thought that's what it meant.
Yeah, that's why I was a little confused.
You know? I'm just stating the obvious, you know?
Very nice.
There's actually a new Borat movie coming out. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, I rewatched it on Monday, the older one, just so I can, get a
Prepare.
refresher. And that's why all these Borat references are coming out right now.
The secret's out the bag. Okay. You're doing a little preparation for the next movie.
I prefer Ali G over Borat, but I like Borat too.
You need to watch The Dictator. Now that's a funny movie.
EDU.
Do not watch it with kids around, though. I'm just going to say that.
CALT.
Greg Wilbur, Marty, that's the one you answered to, right?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Sorry, I just I'm looking at the chat over the phone now because I usually have it on the screen, but I'm using the advanced dashboard on the screen right now, so it's blocking it. But that's been helping a lot with ZM because I don't how ZM was like pretty much the only thing that was lagging for me on TradingView. So I started using the advanced dashboard, which lets me see the tape in the chart. I guess it's similar to like TOS, pretty much the same thing. So now I'm able to, see things right off the bat. More accurate. Damn, I can't even believe it. We're almost at lunch. I don't know where the day went. Is it just me, guys? Or does it feel like a really slow trading day?
I don't know. It feels pretty good. Yeah, you're not in any positions though, right?
I'm just pretty much at break even on ZM.
Okay. Yeah, I find when I'm not trading, it's not real exciting, obviously, but
yeah, I guess that's how I feel too. Like it's a small position, so like, yeah, I don't even feel like I'm trading. I'm just sitting here.
there's a good way to kind of correct that. If you go all in on ZM right here, you'll be like wide awake, bro.
I was not expecting that when I heard all in and I died.
Guaranteed excitement.
Is that I did exactly what the special doctor posted right there.
NIO.
Good one. Good one. Now I'm wide awake. No, no WSB, guys. I want to check with AMD though.
Is there a ticker symbol YOLO? That would be hilarious.
That would be. Oh damn, VRM is moving back up here. I just randomly took a look at that.
Oh, there is a YOLO. It's a cannabis play, ETF. Yeah.
Oh, boom, makes sense. Yeah.
So all in.
All in, boy. You know, it's also that dopamine rush too, right? Like I haven't locked in anything really. Well, I guess it's the end play this morning, but I don't know. You haven't done much, you know. Like when you're in that trade, you're active. Like when I got in that 4 or 5 trades, that adrenaline rush, Maybe not adrenaline rush, but you get that pump. Now it's just sitting here, falling asleep. There's no dopamine.
Yeah, it's like going to the gym and watching other people work out, right?
Yes, that's how I feel right now. Get me out this spot, man. Yeah, it's time to go all in, guys. That's what I gotta do today. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. No WSB stuff over here. The only time I go WSB is for my friend Docu. That's about it.
What is WSB?
Wall Street Bets.
Cross.
You never seen it, Ryan?
Nope. What, Wall Street Warriors? Does it come from that?
No. Wall Street Bets is like a page where they just do a bunch of YOLO shit and they share people's wild losses or profits. Ridiculous profits, ridiculous losses.
Yeah, dude, that Wall Street Bets is ridiculous. There's people on there doing the crazy, ruining their lives.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dude, it's sad.
Yeah, I don't want to look at that.
Yeah, some people post some sad stories there. I'm like, damn, why'd you even do this? Like, I remember reading one dude used his mom's life savings and YOLO'd it on Tesla. Did not work out.
I don't even believe it. When they post this stuff, I'm like, oh, they must be joking. Nobody would actually do that. I don't believe it half the time, but I see the losses and I'm like, holy shoot, it doesn't matter whose money it is. Ouch,
Some of those are straight verified though, like the Redditors that moderate that thing actually look into some of those claims that sound ridiculous and they vet them, So you got kids that are like borrowing all of their parents' life savings and then YOLO it on a Tesla ER call, lose everything.
That's pretty scary.
Holy candle on SPY. That's a crazy wick down and then back up green on the 5 minute.
How's it going, everyone?
TJ.
Hey, TJ.
TJ's in the building.
Yes. Going.
Not bad.
Crap.
Just a little bit of a slower day today.
All right. Tesla's
Consolidation day.
Hey.
Unless you're in Tesla, that thing's just climbing.
Tesla's had a lot of good news lately.
Yeah, I'm holding from 410.
Might take a little bit of profit here.
TJ, you're still holding your Amazon, right?
Yep.
That's what I thought.
Like 25% off yesterday, but today just want to see what happens as soon as the the data comes out.
Sub.
Are you talking about the data from Prime Day sales?
Yeah, for both days. I'm just waiting for those.
Last year they made 7.2 billion, I believe.
Yeah, I'm hoping they'll be better. But I was looking at Prime Day deals. They were just horrible. There weren't any like really good ones.
Yeah, we were talking about that. We were wondering how many people have already like primed out if they're purchasing from stimulus and just sitting around not having much to do.
JP Morgan believes it's 10 billion this year.
SPY melting, guys.
Yeah, I'm glad I closed out some of VRM. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt TJ. I got filled for 49.55. So I'm still holding part of the position and then let that ride. And if we can get back to that like 47 area, I'll add some more on VRM.
All right, I'm out all my puts.
NAV.
Hey, TJ, are you in GSX? It's got a good drop today.
NET. Solo.
Geez, the markets are melting.
Yeah.
What's causing the market to come down here?
I don't know. We thought it was really just like Amazon, some of the high flyers were dropping, Apple, Amazon. Because Amazon broke the 2-day support level. So when that happened, everything dropped, but now it's continuation.
It was just Mnuchin, just news release that he said getting something done before the election is difficult.
I just took SPY calls. I wouldn't recommend following me on this, but I'm just taking a bit of a lotto play here, expecting the market to bounce. Hey, when you guys use volume profile, when we get to those sections where there is no volume and it's kind of like at the bottom of that curve, it's kind of a no man's land, right? So you look for the next volume profile spike, which is, so for SPY, it'd be like in the 346 area.
Yeah, exactly.
Or does that mean when we get to the bottom of the volume profile that there's going to be a mean reversion? Yeah, I just posted what I mean. That's where we're at now. Tesla coming down fast.
RNWK.
Lemonize, I think that's the 5 minute that I took a screenshot of on SPY. I just zoomed out and get a little bit of pre-market in there.
Might see a bounce here on ZM. I'm just waiting for this last candlestick to close. See what it says.
Remember, guys, Tesla long over, short under 460.
NAV. QQQJ.
We have 20,000 shares on the bid for ZM at 501. And the order was pulled.
As I just added to SPY 348 calls.
Yeah, I added to document my long term. That's my don't sell portfolio. that's jokes. Battle juice. Very nice.
Huge volume bar on AMD at a support level.
Tesla approaching 460. Oh, it's hanging under.
Yeah, guys, the market's coming down. Just be careful.
Leave him at the 500 low.
This was the last bounce area for Zoom, so I'm gonna see some confirmation.
UVXY is coming down, so volatility is dropping a little bit. Might get a bounce on the markets.
Yeah, I'm trying to Tesla long here. There we go, back over 460. I scalped out of Tesla. I don't like how it's acting right here. But profit's profit.
Yeah, my brother.
It's like the likelihood of it going up is a lot more. It's more likely to go up than down right now, but I do not like this price action personally, so I just have to be safe.
We can look at ZM with me, Marty.
I'll check it out.
Anybody got those 348 calls? So looking pretty good. Want to see 349, 349.50. And with GameStop, I'm still looking for like 1220 support. So from that 1255 short, I want to see if I can get 30 cents out of that.
All right, got filled on my Tesla contract sell. That's 15%. Bang, bang.
Good job, guys.
Thank you. Johnny dropped the 343.
Apple's making a move back up off 121. So it's bullish for tech. It didn't crack 121, so I like it.
WW. KXIN.
So quiet.
Trados.
Too quiet.
Yeah, I thought my Discord quit actually.
As jokes. I'm just sitting here observing.
TUFN.
Tesla approaching you up. guys.
Tesla, view up here. I'm gonna trade along.
Let it pierce at first, I think, Monty, don't you?
Okay. Thanks for the insight there.
Yeah, I just think it looks like it's still selling down. Might get a knife. I can just keep thinking we were at 448 at open this morning, you know?
MDLY. QQQJ.
SPY low day.
Took a small position on Tesla here.
Same.
Nice patience, guys.
Thanks for the call out, Ryan.
As I'm watching 347 for a bounce on SPY.
I just got back and I'm long Tesla here. Is Marty? Is he long Tesla? I forget it.
Yeah, we're all long.
Oh, okay. I just got back.
What's up, broski? There's an epic battle going on right now on this 200 MA. Do you see them fighting?
Yeah, it's at the 200 MA on the 1 minute too.
Yeah. Under there, I'll probably close.
I wouldn't panic. I get 356.30 as a pivot point from this morning on my, I think it's Pearson's pivots, 356.30.
I'm gonna put my stop at like 453-ish probably. I'm doing shares so I can wait.
You got like 453. Because 453.50 wasn't a bounce point, previous bounce point.
Let's see if we can get like a little bit of pullback on QQQ.
Dang, Tesla, man. What is going on? They're taking it to where it hurts. That's all.
Double bottom on ZM.
All right, I added 348 puts. I'm 10x now. I was in 2. I just bought 15 or no, 17. So I have 19 now. Let's make some money, boys.
Wait, you bought 348 SPY puts just now?
Oh, I'm sorry. SPY calls. Sorry, guys. 348 SPY calls. I had already been in. I had 2. Yeah, I have October 16th, 348 calls. They're priced at 224 and my average is 241.
There we go, Tesla.
Yes.
I ended
Nice.
up averaging down at 456. I took off my averages at break even. Took some more off there since we failed to break over 458 and view up resisted. I bet you guys, like, you can tell, like, I'm selling myself a little short here, but I have to stick to my bearish sentiment on the market today. I just don't really like the market right now. So I'm just taking base hits.
It's all good, buddy.
I am at profit target for the day, so I'll probably stop trading.
We got a lot more time on the day, guys. Just keep that in mind. We got another 3.5 hours. A lot can happen.
Yes, sir.
Took the long with me at Zoom. Consider a scalp partial right here. It's a good job.
Nice call out on that Zoom.
Yeah.
Pelosi refused airline bill, as per Mnuchin. Thanks for posting that, K-Biggs.
I don't think we need to bail the airlines companies right now, but just as a side note.
Yeah, guys, I'd be careful on Tesla.
Do you guys use a scanner in TOS for like pivot levels?
I just use the Pearson pivots.
The persons?
Yeah. I don't know why I always say Pearson.
I always said Pearson. Isn't it Pearson? PEA?
Person.
Oh, yeah. 348. Nice.
Or I'm taking some Tesla off.
Yeah, the pullback right here could be a good short entry.
I'd say try and hold on to it if you're up on the trade because Tesla had.
Yeah, don't sell too short.
We could see 460s maybe for the first exit.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'll be back. I'll be back in like half an hour.
Okay, see you, buddy.
Later, buddy.
Take care.
Yo, so I got this Oculus, like the new one, and there's an app on there you can pull up all your desktop screens like in the VR itself. So I can have like 3 or 4 different TOS charts pulled up just going at the same time.
That
No
sounds
way.
awesome.
Bro, it is sweet. Yeah, like I can click as though it was my desktop. Like it is my desktop, but I'm actually in like a spaceship sitting up like several hundred miles above Earth, you know, like just viewing all these screens.
You
Oh,
can't
man,
take
that's-
like a video or anything like that, right? To show us what you're seeing.
I was trying to, but I mean, you could look at like the pictures, I guess online. There's different apps you can use. I just tried the first one that came up. It was the Immersive VR, but it's on the new Oculus Quest 2. I just went and got it today. And that was the first thing I wanted to do is put my
ONCR.
desktop on it. So it's basically streaming my desktop to the VR. And I'm just sitting in my chair, just spinning around, looking at all these charts, and I'm just clicking between time frames, and it's sweet.
Is it
Are
really
we
like
able to execute
responsive?
trades?
Yes, it literally just puts your desktop onto the VR. So like you have your controllers, whatever you're clicking would be the same thing as you clicking on your desktop on your mouse.
No, it's nuts. So wait, have you executed a trade on it today?
No, I haven't went that far yet. No. I had to take it off because like my head was starting to kind of like spin. Like I haven't used a VR ever, so like this was my first experience. But you know, you can change it. You know, you can be sitting in a cabin in the woods with the fireplace going, and it's snowy outside, just making trades. It's
Yeah, I have the
or put
older
yourself
one.
on a beach.
It's awesome, man. And I have the older one, the Oculus Quest from last year, and we use it all the time. But yeah, you do get a headache after like half an hour because of the weight on your forehead. But it's a lot of fun.
Well, yeah, it's not so much the weight. It's just I mean, this one you can't even really feel it. I mean, weight wise, it's just me just looking at it through the VR perspective. I'm not used to it yet. But for the price, I mean, y'all really got to check this out. Like this thing is sweet.
Yo, K-Bigs, on that Quest 2 that you just got, can you actually see the pixels still? Or are they small enough now?
Like it's clear, like picture clear. Like I mean, I have never looked through the first Quest, so I don't know the difference between the pixels. But I mean, it's like it is clear as day. Like I'm looking at it as though I'm looking at my screen on at my desk.
That's pretty sick. I have the Samsung VR from like 3 or 4 years ago, and oh shit, I'm just making money there. And the screen door effect or whatever they call it, where you can actually see the pixels, it kind of sucks. So I've been kind of waiting for higher resolution, like 4K or something.
Yeah, I mean, like this isn't grainy at all. It's picture perfect. Using the controllers to act as like your mouse, though, it takes a little getting used to. But in general, I mean, you can put up all the charts just around you in a big circle or all in front of you at once. And I just like the whole perspective. Like you can put yourself wherever you want, per se. I could be sitting on top of Mount Everest, just making these trades, and just the mindset behind that is kind of funny.
Yeah, I love the cabin with it snowing outside. You're in this like modern cabin. It's so cool. And you got the space one you said with the white interior.
Yeah, I mean, there's like 10 or 15 different places you can choose from, but yeah, I mean, I'll have to see how to make a video. Like I said, this is my first time to ever use it, so but I'll try to see if how do I can make a video and post it on here.
There's a great game that we play as a family called Super Hot. You got to check that out.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see how I can record this.
I hope Amazon is bottom for the day. Oh, look at that, Tesla's still breaking out.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned to hold on to Tesla. Amazon looks good for a push up over here. Just past its ATR, right?
Chris.
Lots of consolidation going on right now. Accumulation.
Yeah, Tesla, not really liking it here, but I get another push up, but that 460s look like a pretty big resistance level.
Yeah. Netflix is at low a day. Trying to test the double bottom or triple bottom.
iMac. CYCN. RNWK.
Maybe it looks like it's forming a H pattern on the 1 minute, a big H pattern.
Hey, by the way, how was Baba's Singles Day?
I'm not sure. RMS says that doesn't happen until November 11th.
Ah, damn, you're right. I thought it was October 11th. I'm still holding on to Baba. Wow. I have to get rid of these contracts then. I mean, last year they did something like $38 billion or something like that.
FO.
Head and shoulders on Zoom.
All right, guys, I need to go get some studying done and some homework done midterms week. So, hit my profit target for the day. It was fun trading, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
Later, broski.
Later, buddy. Enjoy.
Thanks, guys.
BIOL. XXII. MTC. And XXII. Re2.
Have you guys seen the movement in Baidu today?
What was that?
Have you guys seen the movement in Baidu today? Huge green candle.
No.
CYCN. MTC.
I don't speak sure.
CYCN. ONCR.
AMD approaching low day. There's that H pattern I called out earlier on AMD. Yeah, I think this is a good entry area. If you look at the volume, the candle here is very narrow and the volume is large, so a lot of the selling is being soaked up. So if we can get a nice green candle here, it's a good area for a long position. If not, then I can see it testing low day, and then so I'll just leave room to add if it goes further down. Nice bullish candle on AMD.
AMD could bounce here. Just watching this area.
Guys, FUV just broke high a day. It's approaching 7.5. FUV.
Agio.
Nice. AMD breaking the resistance. We need to hold over 83.85.
Man, what a bizarro world. Pelosi puts out that tweet or whatever the news was about the cruise lines not getting stimulus right away or whatever, and the price of Norwegian was 16.36 or 38. Now it's up to 16.70 on that news. Makes no sense.
Welcome to Stonks 2020.
Yeah, right.
MTC.
Here's another one. Verizon yesterday released the news. During the Apple call, they released that news with Verizon partnership and all the stuff over their network. And I thought I was going to do 60, and I got out at 59.80 or whatever. Now today it's down. It's red 1%, down 58.68. And you would think with Apple News, it would have sent it higher. It's crazy.
What crazy times we live in, huh? ZM pushing here, but
AMD pushing up. Got some volume coming in.
Jay-Z, I'm watching SPY 348 to be support. I'm looking at the 30-minute candle though. So I want that to stay over the previous candles outside of the wicks from the last two 30-minute candles. We'll see.
AMD or ZM approaching VWAP.
Replace.
Volume here may enter into a short position. There's not a lot of volume pushing up into it, so.
Tesla pushing up.
If you got into the AMD long at 83.68, there's a good resistance level here at 84. So if you want to take a quick scalp and take some out, I think that'd be a good idea.
LQDA.
Nice move. Tesla must have had its lunch. Now it's ready to run.
Let's go, Tesla.
I'm gonna take a small short position here on ZM at the VWAP. Small entry. And that didn't get filled. Great. If AMD can break 84, I can see a knife up here. This was yesterday's, 84 was yesterday's low.
NIO.
Man, Spy's getting killed here. I don't know if it's gonna hold.
Possible half head and shoulders on ZM. Just calling it out early, just in case.
Right, Tesla just got back. Still at my 50%.
Jay-Z, did you take the short there at the VWAP with me on ZM? There we go, ZM. For a possible bounce around ZM at 503.05. There's a trend line and a support level. Yeah, 502.50 is a good area too.
Damn, Amazon is about to break low day.
Yeah, everything's melting.
Gonna drag everything else up down. Damn it.
Ugh. Market sucks.
Replace.
TJ, what are you looking at? Ryan, you bought those SPY calls, didn't you?
Yeah, 348s. Now I'm down $500. I was up 250. It's just all over the place today. But I have Friday's expiration, so it's close, but I'm not worried about it yet. Yeah, my SPY puts that I sold at 250 are now at 450. That's all good.
Jay-Z, you see this Head and Shoulders Forming here on ZM on the 1 minute.
Oh, nice breakout on Tesla.
Yeah, I think we're going to get another bounce here, but this time off the 200 and then back down to the trend line.
LOAK.
Yes, sir.
%30 left on Tesla. Thank you to Marty and Ryan for the idea.
Man, Tesla's ripping. Nice call, TJ.
HUSN.
Look at that volume on ZM. Wow. And no movement.
East. MTC.
Guys, I just added the 348 calls. Sorry, calls. So I'm just hoping for an end day push up here, double bottom. I might be wrong, but if it cracks day low here, I'll get out.
I like it. And also Tesla's pushing up over here as well.
I agree.
Yeah, I hate buying when everything's red, but I got to play it.
OCX.
John, are you still watching AMD?
Yeah, you want to take the AMD long with me earlier? Oh, nice. Blonde's and yeah, Blonde did mention he's long.
Wow, DraftKings got wrecked today. You guys see anything on that? 52 to 47, 8, 48. Interesting.
Okay, the ZM back over 505. Then we got a AMD moving here as well. Not seeing the volume. Great work, Blonde.
SIFY.
Yeah.
East. PTI.
I finally set up my next monitor, guys. You know what they say, more monitors, better trading. I'm just kidding.
Nice, man. It should help you. I have 2, so that's all I use.
Yeah, 2 is perfect. No, I had the other one. I just had to go to the side left to where I had to figure out how to connect them because with the other laptops. So I just finally got it figured out. So yeah, I was just sitting here all this time for like a good few weeks. I never bothered either.
I'm kind of surprised. UVXY is going up today pretty steadily, and the markets are just like falling asleep. I don't understand. I guess it's just in anticipation of a drop or post drop move. Just weird. I don't see much volatility.
Wait, Jay Z, do you know when they usually come out? Like, you mean in the next few days, right? Not in like a while.
Does that video work?
No, it may be loading or something.
Yeah, I can see it. Oh,
I'm
wait, yeah.
trying to-
Not loading.
Is it loading? Like, can you watch it?
You have to download the whole video. It's going to take like 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but like I can put up all kinds of screens like all around me. I just put up that one and the Discord on the side just to show an example. But in the video, it doesn't look as clear. But when it's on in front of you, it's just like, it's on your desktop.
That's cool, man.
K Biggs, how's it going, brother?
Oh, man, just playing around.
You got that VR stuff going on.
Yeah, I'm up in outer space trading today.
Sounds nice, man. Sounds nice.
That is cool. I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, and whenever using it, it doesn't show the joystick that it shows in the video. It just has like the little dot as the pointer. So like you don't see the little joystick moving around as you're doing it.
Do you still use the mouse to like click stuff, or do you have to use your hands?
No, you can use the joystick there as your mouse, or you can use your hands. There's like sequences that you can use, with your pointer finger and your thumb, or your middle finger and your thumb, and how you hold it, how you push it.
HUSN.
But you can choose either or.
Is that hard? I think it's hard just because you're so used to using the mouse and like getting in and out of stuff.
Yeah, it definitely is gonna have to take some getting used to. As far as like pushing all the little buttons and everything, switching between charts and time frames, but basically, as long as you just make the screens bigger, like in front of you, I mean, you can easily click whatever you want to click.
Nice.
Looking at the video right now, K-Bugs, because I didn't have the chat.
That's so cool. You're not able to do it in like a real reality yet, right? Like, say I'm in my room, I cannot just throw the thing into the wall.
That's true.
And, right?
Yeah, I can be sitting upstairs on my bed, like trading whatever's on my computer. It doesn't have to be plugged into the computer or anything. It's all done through Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, or whatever.
Magic. Tesla pushing high day. You bulls are killing it.
Guys, is it just me or does anyone that's using TD's advanced dashboard, it like signs you out? Like if you're not like using it for like a few minutes, it just closes the thing all over again. You have to log back in.
On the web browser, right?
On the advanced dashboard. Not on the website, not on the browser.
I actually don't know.
In Thinkorswim?
Yeah, but the Canadian side, yeah, pretty much.
LQDA.
Wait, there's a Canadian side?
Yeah, like the not TOS, right? Like the TD on the Canadian side, I mean.
I didn't know there was a difference, bro, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know either, so can't help you there.
Shit. I'm just trying to see maybe if it's like my settings or something, because the shit keeps timing me out, you know, so it's annoying as fuck. That's why I wasn't using it for a while. I just started using it again because I can read the tape at the same time and the chart's more accurate, right? So I don't miss, there's no delays like with ZM and stuff.
Maybe a Canadian thing, you know?
Yeah. Good one, Ryan. I can always count on you for some laughs.
Yeah, I don't have any good picks, just jokes. Hey, Tesla testing high of day here, guys.
Hey guys, NIO has been hot today. NIO.
NIO or INO?
NIO, NIO. The car, electric car manufacturer, the Chinese car.
I use a trade every day.
What was that?
Oh, I used to trade every day, but not recently.
Wow, that's nice.
Well, ZM's making a move here, as well as AMD. Congrats, whoever got in the AMD line with me. I got a small position, but yeah.
Yeah, so what's the news on NIO?
It was like a JP Morgan.
JP Morgan said go all in.
The story with those Chinese EVs is that the government there or the country is pushing EVs, and NIO is like the second largest EV car manufacturers in China.
JP Morgan's like, I just want to get out of my position here. Let's pump this.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a real story, yeah.
Yeah, they're like, we've been holding this
forever.
for a month and a half.
Time to dump the inventory and pump the news.
Yeah, nice call. I wish I would have seen that breakout this morning. That's nice.
Yeah. I noticed that fairly late, maybe within an hour after the market opened. So I had shares before that, so I'm kind of happy about it.
Docu looks interesting. We had a nice bleed out this morning, but yeah, it did take the long earlier today, very early on 234. My long term though, yeah, it's cool.
Okay, good call out on the Neo short. I entered at the top. I don't know if you call it a short, but it was a good entry.
Yeah, look at that flag break, man. It's sick. I just posted in the room. It's always so obvious after. All right, I'm even on my SPY calls finally here. So I don't want to take profits though, because I feel like it could break out of this trend line. End of day push, 2 o'clock. We'll see.
Oh, the rest of my Tesla.
Nice.
You guys watch CM here? Mine that 508.
Guys, I'll tell you what, for a red day, Apple's holding up pretty good. 120.5 area. And it's above the trend line break from this morning. Upper resistance from all the candles. So I could see a push up here end of day. It's a good solid hold. Amazon's kind of bouncing around too. But like I'm just saying it's not selling off or anything crazy. So
HUSN.
Finally, SPY's making a move. Strong candle there on the 1 minute.
SIFY.
Come on.
Replace.
And rejected.
What did you see him here? 508. 4505.
Hey, whoever called out Neo, appreciate it.
Sure, no problem, man. I wish I would have called that out earlier. Yes.
I just made $300 on this scalp real quick, so easy peasy.
Give me your, you gotta give me your Venmo.
You know what that means? 50-50 profits.
Yeah, what's the finder's fee?
Exactly. 50-50.
I'll find you a good one.
There we go.
How are you seeing Neo? Are you just watching it? Are you just flipping to it, or do you have it on a scanner?
CHCI.
I had it in my portfolio since last week, and I just saw some news on it this morning. So
Gotcha.
I'm in with shares. I didn't play any options on that. So
XPEV is at high day too. XPEV is another one of these Chinese EV companies, and it's also at high day.
CYCN.
SPY finally. Woo!
I hope we held those calls.
I did. I held all of them. I didn't want to break even. Sick of that.
Neo's approaching triple top. I might re-enter my another short here. Just want to see what it looks like.
Replace. HUSN.
Doc, you finally. It's picking up some volume.
Ryan, are you back in the money?
Yeah, I'm up about 12%.
Yeah, baby.
I'm kind of pissed, so I want to hold this. You know what I mean? I'm like, come on, man. Hold this thing all day for like, $300.
When you're at this point, would you set a stop for yourself so it doesn't go the other way, or would you just hold it?
Yeah, so I'm gonna wait for 348 to hold it. 348 cracks wherever it is. That's where I'm gonna get out now. I got to bank on this breakout because this just broke the trend line resistance from earlier, all the highs. So we're above that. So if we hold like 348, 348.05, then we're gonna keep going up. And my goal, if we hit 349, I'll take off half. Like I'd rather make $800 than lose, and I'd rather lose 100 or make 800. I don't want to sell here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Question.
Yeah, just remember it's a long over 346, and it's already fulfilled the 50% retrace from the bottom to the top.
Hey, Johnny.
Hello.
Neo looks pretty weak right here. I'm gonna take a small short position with leaving room to add at the top of the triple top.
Johnny, I'm seeing a 50%, 349.52 from this morning's high. Once the market opened.
Okay.
Here, I'll post it.
Yeah, so we pushed
Ooh,
like
Amazon's moving up over here too.
Hey, we got the whole gang here. It's like the Avengers.
Yeah, I missed what was said because I was talking. Was that TJ?
Oh yeah. No, I'm just saying Amazon's pushing up over here too.
Oh,
And
okay,
yeah,
cool.
QQQ is doing really good. Man, I can't believe PTON. That is crazy.
NET.
%38.2%, if I'm doing this right on Fibonacci, is 348.97.
Oh, we might get a VWAP test. That would be nice.
But like at this point, I don't know.
NIO.
I just love how Amazon and Apple, they're all inching back up steadily. QQQ's up.
And Neo broke out.
Yeah, ZM is pushing as well. AMD. Congrats, whoever got on that AMD long earlier.
Tesla new high. That was a game of patience today, boys.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, today was a real patient sister.
HUSN. KXIN. DWSN.
Guys, I took off half
IDXG.
the calls on SPY 348s. This way I'll be able to hold the rest longer.
Nice. Man, can ZM just break above here already? Like, so irritating.
XPEV.
Can't force it, man. Can't force it.
Oh, look at that volume on ZM on this bar. That's like double the highest. And it's still a narrow candle, so a lot of it's just being absorbed. There's a knife on ZM. Let's see if we can get some increased volume.
It's like that reversal.
Sorry, TJ.
No, it's all good. I can finally get out a big C, take a $10, well, not even $10, $6 a share hit. That is fine with me.
I close out ZM at 507. I don't care. I'm tired.
KYCN.
I'm moving on with my day. I'll be back.
Price rejection here on ZM. Big wick.
Yeah, it keeps getting rejected, and I need some breakfast, so I'll be back.
More short position here on the Zoom. And, really nice volume on this long upper wick. So, yep, JZM there with you. Boom! Look at that knife.
Oh,
Wow.
God. Oh, yes. Thank God I got it at 507.
Wow. My heart literally just dropped.
I'm so happy. Oh, I'm kicking right now. I'm so glad I exited.
I literally got filled right like 2 seconds before that, and my heart dropped. That's crazy.
Guys,
kept
well
struggling.
done.
Thank you, TJ.
KXIN.
It was struggling to break that 507, and I just started watching the tape recently. So it kept trying to break that area, kept getting rejected. I saw the volume coming in, but it was just getting absorbed. And I didn't like it. I wasn't comfortable in that position. And I was, you know what? The next time I tapped in the 507, I hit that order, got out, and then boom. And then boom.
Bro, I knew right when I saw that heavy volume with that really long upper wick, I knew at that point I was like, it's about to happen.
It's beautiful. Congrats, whoever caught the short.
Yeah, I caught it. Well, me and Jay-Z got him.
Well, I didn't go back into another ZM trade. You know, I just worked to get out of that ZM trade. So I was like, yeah, good riddance.
That's smart. Yeah.
Now I can focus after I eat. I'll be back, guys. Now for real, I'll be back.
Sounds good. ZM still looks weak here. They're just testing the market. There's no volume here on this bullish bar, so look for it to drop down again. I like 50250.
Careful that ZM's done this like 3 times, 4 times today, where they drop it, buy it back up.
Yeah.
I think they're just taking out stops.
IDXG.
Man, still can't believe I can get out of Big C. Thank God that was a big bag hold.
Good
DJ, watch that video.
Sorry, watching a video?
Watch that video.
Why you just posted in chat, bro?
All right.
It's not loading.
You have to actually download it.
Yeah, I don't know how else to post it other than that.
Can you like add like a family and a wife and friends and stuff, so you act like you're trading with your friends?
Like if y'all had the same setup, then I could invite y'all and y'all would be sitting over there in that other chair and another person would be in the other chair and like share screens and stuff like that with each other.
Wait, hold on. So this is like a virtual hedge fund? We can all like just like show up to work one day?
Yeah, I'm in like the cabin, the glass cabin in the snowy mountains, but there's like an office setting. There's, I mean, all kinds of stuff, bro. I could throw a basketball hoop in the back and shoot basketball while I'm sitting there trading.
Not on company time, bro. Man, that is super sick.
MTC.
ZM quad top. And nice price rejection at the resistance level. Looking for confirmation on this next candle.
Yo, these Amazon deals are just horrible.
CHCI.
Look for another drop here on ZM. Nice price rejection with long volume.
I just got back in those 348 calls, guys, that I sold earlier for 120. I just bought them back at 98 cents. Oh, actually, I got the 351. I'm sorry.
SIFY. IDXG. NET. CYCN. KXIN. NNDM. Replace. IDXG. KXIN. STAF. CHCI. Replace. ADAP. STAF. Lube. AYRO. CYCN. HUSN. Replace. AYRO. IGBH. Replace. Lyle. Replace. AIHS. MTC. HUSN.
Please.
Well, we had a triple bottom on SPY today, so that's a pretty strong support, and it held. And now we're breaking above those previous resistance areas at 348.7. So
Yeah, it's like telling a great story on this chart today. It's like triple bottom, but each time it tested the bottom, it made a higher high.
yeah, on the second one is when I loaded up my calls, and I was like, "This freaking better hold, man." I didn't want it to drop really.
Well done, dude.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. You look back on these days and you're like, oh yeah, there's bounce there, bounce there. That was easy. Well, when you're in the trade, right, it's like a whole different story.
CPSH. STAF. NNDM.
So you guys know how I called that, or I brought attention to the 350 calls that were 5 cents. They went to 25 cents on that triple bottom. I didn't take it, but I'm just kind of like watching these far out of the money calls and puts. Anyway, same thing here. There's 346. They're at 2 cents. So if we get a sell-off end of day, I'm just curious. I'm watching them to see where they go. So obviously today expiration total like lotto gamble. I wouldn't put any money in it except like $2. But anyway, I'm just trying to see how it plays out because they're at 2 cents. I'm going to see by the end of the day if we sell off where they end up. Yeah, VWAP rejection on SPY. ZM hit 510, huh?
VOXX.
Yep. That's a strong move. I knew it. John Gotti wanted to short it. I'm like, dude, it looks so strong. Hopefully he stayed out. Or got in at 510. That would have been good. John Gotti, you around, man?
Man's getting swole.
Ah.
Dude's always at the gym.
Yeah, I'm going to play soccer tonight with some of my buddies here in Florida, and we're all over 40, so I'm curious to see how banged up we get.
Go soccer.
Sorry, what did you say about soccer?
No, I was just joking. I said I hope you're wearing a mask.
Oh. No, we're in Florida. We don't need masks.
Did you just say Florida?
Yeah, I'm Florida. We'll socially distance.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I know. That's why I always wear a mask, man, everywhere I go.
Hey, you're a good man. Yeah, I'll alert another play if I see an A plus setup. If it's not an A plus setup, I'm not gonna alert it. I'll probably trade it myself, but it's just too much risk. And for new traders, if you're not position size or anything like that, you don't really have the tools to make it out if it goes against you.
EFOI.
So only the best.
JC looking for one more
ALRN.
play to close the day.
The only reason is I came back and I'm like, all right, I heard you say SPY made it to VWAP. Man, that's not good news. So I got stopped out of ZM. Still up on the day, of course, but I didn't like losing on that play. Thought I was gonna melt more.
Oh, did you get puts on SPY?
No, I was shorting shares of ZM. But I had a bad feeling when you said yes. SPY like yanked out to VWAP. I'm like, oh crap, probably stop that.
SIFY.
Another reason is because BA 165. I called that out this morning. I missed it twice. Just trying to make some money back.
What's up, boys?
Yes, sir. TX. Perfect timing. 30 minutes left. Perfect time.
You're gonna. What happens if it drops in after hours? I'm gonna buy us some more shares. It's a good level here.
What, RKT?
Yeah.
Yeah, I added some today.
Is it down today?
Yeah, it's down today. So if it goes like to this low day area, I'm gonna buy up shares. Oh, it might because after hours, the bots and people low volume, might be able to scoop up some more shares.
Yeah, I posted a chart earlier. We still have a nice trend.
They partnered up with Inuit now too.
Yeah, I'm seeing like news every morning. And when like news
On the daily, it does sound like it does look like it's forming like a triangle, whatever pattern you guys want to call it.
Yeah, sending triangle.
Yeah, because the thing I'm noticing is that it just keeps getting bought up. It spikes up in the morning and then they sell it off. Same thing happened today. But this time it didn't get bought up though. But
They
market's
got,
coming down though, you know.
Yeah, market's coming down, but
NET.
I think it hit 24 and it came down. So I mean, they
Yeah,
break
no,
past.
that's solid. Yeah.
BWMX.
Probably gonna trade in like $1 range. But I still think so upside because look at all the partnerships now. They're all partnerships and now all the apps. People are gonna use them just because it's easy. It's like streamline all your information. You transfer it right through into Rocket, right? They have like technology for that. Whatever you registered on your Mint, right, for Intuit, you streamline right to the Rocket app.
DX, look at that channel I just posted. I don't think it's going to see 22. If it does, that's bad. In my
Oh
opinion.
no! If it goes below like another like 20 something cents, I'm gonna buy up all their shares. This is cheap right now, but if it gets cheaper, I'm gonna buy up some more. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, no. If it goes to 22, yeah. But like 22.68 is the low of the day. Oh look, yeah, you're right. It bounced right off of there.
I think you may have missed that entry if you wanted that deep discount. I think it may have hit. Now we're going to get some buying up. It's back to 24.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I already have a bunch of shares, but if it goes any lower, I'm looking to add some more. So how you should do it, you know. And then I think with some of those shares, I'm gonna scalp a bit. 'Cause this thing is a like slow mover compared to other stuff. And Microsoft is not bad now. It's recovering. Look at
Retool.
they down $1. Apple's green right now. I think Apple dropped yesterday, right? So makes sense. Yeah, ES is going for the VWAP.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, yeah, might take long because you look at the RSI adjustment. That is, what do you call that? Exactly what we're looking for. At the 510 last time, you see how it tested RSI resistance.
Which one?
The talking to mainly chat. I think you already know all this stuff. But if you look at ZM's RSI on the 1 minute, the last time it tested 510, it was way overbought, you know. And they came back down, held the area, and now we're testing 510, not even overbought. Super bullish RSI adjustment.
Yeah, so there was like a local group meeting yesterday, right? It was over Zoom. The guy showed us what is it, Chicken Analytics. He was doing like a demo for that, and he brought up the IBD 50. And Rocco was on it. It's like the 50 highest growth stocks. Like computer picked by Algos, I think. And that CBD 50 has like an award.
ADAP.
Yeah, let me bring up the link again.
Yeah, this is why I didn't want to alert it because it wasn't an A+ setup, you know. This is where it kind of gets a little bit iffy. 510 needed to hold, you know, with that second 70 RSI adjustment or test even. If it doesn't hold or if it doesn't break over, it's just gonna downtrend again.
Yeah, the IBD 50 here.
Also note, I am scalping. So yeah, keep that in mind.
Yeah, you better scalp quick on. You're taking the ZM 510.
Yeah, I just took the short.
A lot of these high growth stocks on here like Nvidia. We got Netflix, you got AMD. It's grouped together with like Lowe's, DR Horton, and then like some of the other stuff like the greedy one said like VEEV is also on there, and then related Penny Mac is also retail mortgage. That's other stuff. These are the top 10 holders. It's ETF of 50 stocks. In the demo on that website, he showed it her. Let me get the picture.
Replace.
I think this is him coming back down again.
Yep, I just covered some here.
No,
I'll give you
thanks.
two ED. $1 share, $2 share, $3 share. Just gonna move it like that. We're nearing the end of the day, and CM's pretty darn screwy. I was not expecting 510. I was not expecting to come back to be stopped out at 510. What the hell? Quick $2 share, but I'm targeting 507.5 as a main key area. If that holds, I'm gonna just bail. If it doesn't hold, I'm gonna hold. Short side. It's built up a nice intraday support now. And obviously over 510, I'm just gonna cut. It's already secured profits. Why are you laughing at me, bro? Hurts my feelings.
I like the way the guy was telling it. So it's basically checking money flow. The money flow is positive over like 1 year, 1 day chart. You know, if it reverses, is pretty good sign. He does the same thing. You know, the risk reward, the dollar amounts, and all that. Look at this list here. It's some of the stuff you'll know.
Well, if you look at the charts that are on CM, the candles are just ridiculous. They'll get a nice melt, and then bam, next candle just rips back up.
Yeah, I'd be out in CM like this. It does this. It drops and it's going to spike right back up, probably go over 510. So if you're in contracts, I would take them.
No contract shares. Dude, I had contracts the last 2 weeks in CM. Like, it's not worth the fear. The shares are already volatile, and the options are crazy.
Yeah. Oh, guys, I'm out. 350 puts. I took off that blow off top. I'm out here flat.
Beautiful. ZM short still working.
Yeah, look at that.
Maybe I should have held. Look at this.
It's got Intuit also.
Yeah, ZM, you're good, buddy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I feel like I'm good too.
My brothers, I'm back.
No, dude, bro. E-Man, we've been killing it.
Bro,
I thought you were here.
I missed stuff?
Yeah, dude, 510, look at it. Shit. Alright.
Gotti, did you hold that put entry on ZM? You didn't get in earlier.
I did, but I don't want to tell nobody because I haven't taken the trade with me.
No, John, scroll up. Look at the picture I posted. This is the IBD 50, right? It's like the 50 growth stocks.
I'm gonna check that out just now. I have the time and sales blocking my screen. I can only see.
Look at it. It's got Baba. It's got Amazon. It's got Microsoft. It's all good company right here. Nvidia, AMD.
Trade. Oh, my bad. Yes.
All the stocks that we were talking about, like Workday, Aviv, Chegg, even Marvell and Netflix. Of course, there's the RKT ServiceNow. Some of the stuff that we haven't heard of, like Fizz, like National Beverage. But Intuit, the one that I partner with, Lowe's, Lam Research, like Adobe, and like Douyu is that Chinese other company, but DHI is the one.
Oh, Jay-Z, you are in here.
Oh, it's Teradyne too. Teradyne people know of, but
Man, I always miss the good stuff.
It's all good, dude.
I mean, I had a good day. I had my PT, so I'm good.
Yo, congrats, dude. Nice. I'm sure we'll see some more setups tomorrow.
Yeah, good work.
I don't know, but melt
STAM.
days I love way more than long days. It's just so much. It's so much more drastic as far as melts.
Beer.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say I would hop on chat a lot more. It's just that we moved offices, and if I show you a picture, I'll show you guys a picture sometime. There's just everyone just like sitting around me, no like cubicles or anything. It's like so I can't really talk too much, or like I'll just be laughing all the time and shit. It's like not too good for the coworkers.
What did you do when we had that super ZM knife when we first got in? Did you jump up?
So I'm getting a little bit more used to these games, so not as excited. But if the earlier people remember, I was like screaming all the time. Kind of like reminiscent of Johnny. It's like it's knifing. I was like, dude, it's melting.
I know.
I used to too, but I think the excitement's kind of gone. Unless it's a huge move, you know?
Exactly. This is a boom. We've gotten used to the same things.
Yeah, exactly. Or if I put on size. If I put on size, like I've been training with very small size lately. But when I do put on size, then I get hyped. When I see Doc you move and I put some money on the table, hell yeah. I'll be shouting like arcade. I will though. After elections is over, I will start putting on a little bit more size.
Doku, bro. Doku's running.
Doku, yeah, I've been watching it. I'm happy. I added back to my long-term portfolio at 234 today. Yeah, it's at 238.
Yeah, all jokes aside, that actually worked out really well. I remember you alerting your bag hold around like 215, so I come down 200s. I still gotta thank you for that.
So one thing the guy brought up yesterday, right? Not to panic anyone, but he did say if there was a close election, that would be bad for the market. Which I would agree with, because it will be contested, right? Either way, it'll be contested. So,
who said this?
This guy was doing a presentation yesterday in my local stock group. He was doing a chicken analytics, so people were asking him questions about that. I think these guys all traded for a long time. I saw it on Zoom. They were all like pretty old guys, like 60, maybe 58. Yeah, so it was like a long time. But yeah, this guy, the leader of it, also like he's like, yeah, Bob at 204, you buy it, and it's like it's over 300 now. Yeah, he's just pretty good leader, I would say. But yeah, the other guy, he basically said any contested election, if it's close, is bad.
KXIN.
But either way, if Biden wins by a lot or Trump wins by a lot, is perfectly fine for election.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was kind of a given, though.
For not just for general chat people, not everyone like thinks of it that way. I think some people still think that Trump doesn't want to leave. Like he won't, even if he loses by like a landslide, he won't. I don't think that's gonna happen.
I don't think he will.
Yeah, I don't think he would lose by a landslide. So I guess they're only really
No, I don't think
three customers. This is either contested in favor of one, contested in favor of the other, or like Trump wins by a landslide. I don't think there's that other side of it.
Yeah.
Oh, Apple, yeah, Apple's good, boys.
Do you guys think the stimulus thing's annoying? pinball,
after the election.
Wait,
That's kind of the
wait.
plan.
Dude, after the election, if it's like contested, it'll be like the most annoying week of our life.
Oh,
with that contested.
I think
thing.
K-Bix could agree here. I think this guy made a very good point. Like Pelosi is lowballing on purpose because if somehow Biden gets reelected and they take over all the houses, then she could put whatever bill through if they have full control. They could,
That's right.
whatever. Yeah, they could do 1 trillion more, 10 trillion more, like 1.3 trillion more. Who cares? It'll get passed because they have control.
Yeah, but she's bidding.
A lot of the GOP isn't supporting the current bill because they've kind of given up on you know who, and are more worried about taking care of themselves going into this election than worried about whether he stays in office or not.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
so
Pelosi's not bidding lower, though. I mean,
politics.
I think the market's trying to price in. I think the market's trying to price in something a lot different than everyone's expecting. I don't think it has anything to do with stimulus, and I don't think it has anything to do with the election either.
Yeah, I don't think the people with the big money really care too much about that. They care about the rates. The rates remain the same, and that's the Fed. And like, what is it? Just basically calculated inflation.
Did you see the CPI numbers come out?
Yeah, I think what is it? Was the 30-year or the 10? What was it? The 30-year, the 10-year is behind the CPI. Like the CPI, there's a higher inflation than the 30-year or the 10-year. I forget.
CPI was indicating that CPI was indicating there's very little inflation.
No, oh yeah, very little, but I think it's outpacing the 30-year at like 1 point. What was the number? 1.6, 1.7? It's higher than the 30-year, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the 1.6. It was outpacing the Treasury. I think that's a good thing too, right? If it's outpacing that, no one's putting anything to bond. That's a good thing because they have to put into equities to outpace inflation. If you put it into treasuries, you're losing automatically.
Treasuries are bonds, treasury bonds.
No, I know that. I'm saying if you put it into equities, I mean, did I say treasuries by accident? You got to put it into equity. Yeah, you have to put it into stock.
Stonks.
Yeah, you have to outpace inflation, so you can't put it into bonds or treasuries. Yeah, you have to put it into equity.
Hello, Amazon. Hello, Docu.
Yeah, I bought so much stuff on Amazon for the 2 Prime days. They had some good deals. I got a gift for everybody.
Take your trading profit and invest it back into
KSIN.
America.
I was gonna say, does anyone know when that news was? He posted something about Microsoft. I don't know if he posted a timestamp though. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think that news is going to affect the price anyways. Whatever it's like 5 minutes ago or an hour ago.
What's the Microsoft?
I don't know. He posted something about ZM and Microsoft. I didn't even read it properly. Something CEO wants to partner with Microsoft more. I don't know. I haven't seen anything. Oh, is it Benzinga?
This one?
Yeah, what time was that?
3:37.
Eastern?
Yeah,
it's gotta be Eastern. Okay, so relatively new. Thank you.
So wait. When is that exactly? If it's Eastern, I'm on 3:49 p.m. here.
3
Yeah,
hours. Flash.
Oh, 3
3
hours.
Canada.
Well, no, 12 minutes ago, man.
That's same time for you because you're in Toronto, right?
MTCAIHS.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, that's same time for you, bro.
I'm in the trade, and I'm like.
It happens, man. Sometimes you say something, you think about something else.
That's me right now. It's like Eastern. I'm like, is it converting? Am I converting? Like, fuck.
Left.
Oh, it's even worse when someone sends you like a virtual conference or a Zoom meeting, and you're like, "What time is the meeting?" And then what time zone did they plan it in, or whatever.
XXII.
Yeah, those headaches.
All right, we got 10 minutes left, team.
Yeah, because it throws me off because I know some of you guys are in different time zones. So, like sometimes I'm like, I don't know what time zone it's being alerted on.
Eastern time
I think
is
they're probably used to everybody.
But some of them, some of you guys are like West Coast, right?
I mean, usually when news comes out, they'll actually say, what do you call that? Pacific time. So if it doesn't say a time, assume it's East Coast.
Good.
Because the market's over there, you know.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I've actually liked traveling in Vegas or California or something because I love getting up in the morning and just going right into trading. Whereas in the East Coast, you got to, say you get up at 6:30, do whatever. You have like 3 hours before the market opens.
Let me know next time you come through. Let's meet up.
What town do you live in?
I live in Orange County.
Okay.
I can DM you the town. I don't want to type in the town.
No, don't worry about it. Put it in the chat. Don't worry. What's our code? What's our exact address?
Put it in the chat. It's Joe.
Yeah. I surf a lot. So, I mean, Malibu, I got buddies there, and Huntington Beach Pier. We surf there a lot. Usually when I come out there, it's for work, and I don't trade at all. So it's just fun.
Tesla broke over the 450 level, boys.
Earlier, I think we had 460. I'm not even looking at it right now, but
Yeah, we're 462. Wow, okay. It broke over that 451 level, though. It's a bullish uptrend. Hey, next level
ZM?
probably around 500. I think 500 is the all-time high.
Yeah, 502.
GTLS.
It's very strong, man. It's strong.
I'm back at that 510. Piece of shit.
It's going high. It's a strong day, man. Every dip's been bought up.
Tesla looks very strong. Microsoft looks pretty decent too. Apple's all right. Broke over the 116 level. Been stuck there forever. So it's like 121-ish, 122. It's like today's not really so much of a red day. It seems like if it's covered or if it's. It was earlier. Did they announce something that like dropped it or?
No.
So
Well,
there's a lack of volume.
There was some stuff about the stimulus here and there, Pelosi and then Mnuchin, and then delays and blah, blah, blah. And then Amazon dropped. But that's what I was telling the guys. That's why I bought the SPY calls, because even though it was a red day, it wasn't a brutal, bloody sell-off. And I was like, okay, we'll get a bounce eventually. But it was pretty flat.
Extremely low volume day. It's like only 44 million on SPY. So let me check ES contract.
We're day traders and we're scalpers, but if you look at the overall, like we've been uptrending, we're due for a pullback.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why when it pulls back, we're day trading it. We're like, oh my god, the market is absolutely tanking right now.
Oh yeah. No, this is pretty healthy right here. Because I think in one day we got what it was like 75 points on ES or 80 points. So right now we're like down 18-ish. Yesterday we were down like another like 18-ish. Yeah, that's healthy. If it's down less increments, it's up higher. That's pretty good in a bullish uptrend.
Well, Apple did hit 122. Sorry, I posted that it didn't. I didn't think it actually hit, but it did.
Down 0.5%,
Just
not the
barely.
worst.
EFOI.
Might be we might be stuck in consolidation sideways down or just sideways.
Hey, John Gotti, we'll get him again.
Yeah, we're gonna get him back, right?
Nothing to be salty about. We gonna get him.
Yeah, man. I mean, I did get a good exit on the long earlier, but I don't know, it's really pissing me off because not sticking to my original plan. And sometimes, like, I don't say anything because in the noise, it messes with your head and it affects the trade,
Are you guys short?
No, not anymore. It's wedging now. I'm not gonna bet against that. ZM.
Like, even on the long,
Yeah,
I could have,
totally.
this morning, I could have got a better entry on the long. Yeah, I mean, I got a good exit, but yeah, I don't know. It was an okay day, whatever.
You did good, buddy. You did good.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Nobody's perfect.
Yeah, that's true.
MTC.
Trading mistakes to work on.
I just gotta say, anything overnight from here on out is just getting riskier and riskier.
Yeah, it is.
But look at the action on SPY today. We started off with very low volume. I thought there was gonna be news, no news, and then basically we just kept selling off. Just so much volatility overhead. I don't see like very many videos that could possibly come up.
It's coming back down. Very nice.
Yeah, exactly. Market's uncertain. So when it's uncertain, you want to kind of keep an eye on VIX, right?
Yeah, AMD is knifing too.
Baba, is it really 301? Oh man, I should have held those puts. Kidding me? Kaz, you called it.
Is Baba on that watch list?
No, it's not usually.
It's on that IBD 50 list.
I had a feeling.
Sorry, which list is that? Do you say IBD, Investor Business Daily?
Yeah, IBD 50.
Do you check that regularly?
Checking it now. RKT is on there too. There's a bunch of good stocks on there. I posted a picture of like all the stock.
SPY's melting here.
This is into close. This is just gonna be rapid movement to close. People are just gonna. either sell out or buy up.
Looks like people are locking in positions.
So just the last night I told you guys, I was looking at those 346 puts. Sorry, I was looking at those 346 puts. They were like at 2 cents, and they're still at 1 cent, 2 cents. So those didn't move, even though the market kind of sold off in the day. They're too far out of the money, and with Theta, they didn't do anything. So.
Oh, I forgot to ask you. You mentioned when the what do you call that calls? I think they went up from 5 cents to 25 cents on just like a $1 move on a SPY. What were those?
Yeah, those were same day today
Ooh, look at that,
expiration.
boy. 20,000 shares.
AMC.
They were 3.
Look at check
They
Microsoft.
were,
There's 20,000 shares just went through at 223.39. Like $3 above right now.
There were 350 calls, dude.
STWD.
So they went from 5 cents to 25 cents.
VCYT.
Do you remember what the price was at for the 350 calls?
GNCA. SNBR.
Yeah, I was actually at the third
JRJC.
triple bottom there.
NBR. SIBN.
At like
You
230.
could check on TOS. You could check the price history of each call
VKTX.
at a certain time. You just
Oh,
copy
sweet.
paste the option.
BNT.
Yeah, wow. Like someone just snuck through 20,000 shares of Microsoft, 223.39.6. Does it make sense? That's not a number that's the start of the day
BJ.
number for Microsoft or the
Oh, yeah,
end of
dark
the day.
pool.
Yeah.
Solo. And
Bullish or bearish?
VRLD. SOS.
Holy.
All right, so I should be
APTO,
going all in.
VRAY. UONE.
It's Microsoft, boys. Come November,
NRGU.
easy money.
Next.
All that console
And
stuff is just going to boost it up
MIPG.
more.
ATHA. MGI. DXC. NNOX. ECOM. NYMT. XHR. BKR. NET. LADR. GLMT.
All right, I'm calling it.
KCCT. MDRR.
Jay-Z, I'll
Yeah,
post that picture right
Okay.
now of the option.
DX, do you trade after hours a lot?
MDGS.
Really, it depends if it's like earnings or if I'm trying to buy. Because sometimes
HYLN
after
plus.
hours you could sell as well. If
CRSP.
it's a big enough move, right? You have to check. Just check it, But
INSM.
if you look, sometimes you could check big
NNDM,
orders through and
PRPL,
big
LQDA.
stacks on the bid or the ask, and you could check. Like that one time I told you, like 2 days ago, 50,000 shares and then 49,500
VIR.
for
MTSC.
RKT. So
GDOT.
they were around 2023.
I think so.
Yelp.
2022, yeah, just about there.
Nov.
So I don't know. Tomorrow
EXPI.
it opens up red. If it does that, then buy
GPRO.
up way more shares. Oh, they just report another story, I think.
AVAV.
Yeah, I was mainly just wondering because I noticed you come in late a lot. Just wondering if
EQOS.
you were just an after hour trader.
IRM.
No, I think the move here is just to
GMRE.
really to hold and to possibly accumulate
SSL.
more.
SWN.
Right? If it does dip below a certain level, you should buy it up because nothing has changed. Everything that's come out is
NEPT.
positive on the news.
PCTY.
Like daily, literally. The last 3 days in a row, I think there's been news.
Yeah, news on it. Yeah.
All right. Thanks for all the heads up and advice. And
Excellent.
catch y'all tomorrow.
I'll see.
PPT.
So
PPC.
peace out, my brother.
This low volume. I think it's possible market makers keep it down here until Friday expiration. It's the monthly expiration, right?
Pixie.
There's a bunch at the 23 level. They might keep it on the low
INSP.
23. But people are holding it up
MAXN.
to expiration for Friday. In another 2 days. 2280 was a good level for a lot of fills. It has been
RH,
throughout the
FTI.
history of this stock. So
GMDA. FSLY, Halo. NLS.
Any earnings after hours, guys?
APDN.
Watching?
ZTS.
oh, yeah, it started. Let me double check what's this week.
WETF.
Can we broadcast some earnings through the YouTube?
DPHCW. TNDM, KDMN.
Groupon?
Able. INMD. Volt. Net. RMBL.
Groupon. I didn't know if they were still around.
FTAC.
Does anybody want to broadcast earnings?
Sure, if the person that's
EDSA.
responsible for the YouTube is on right now. I think JC is.
SUNW.
Oh, well, I mean, feel free to broadcast if you want. I think.
RDFN.
When you say GZ runs the scanners,
HCM. GSH.
Z is in cat, not the other one. Not the one that we were just talking to.
CBIO. Coup.
oh, okay, other guy.
PHR.
What do we
CHKP.
have today? Oh, how did Bank of America report? Did they break
RCEL.
did they beat like JPM?
They beat earnings, EPS, but then their revenue they didn't beat.
Goldman apparently did fairly well.
Yeah, they did really well. Their
SRAC.
income doubled. They beat the guidance by double, I think.
NUVA. PGRE. EMBA. AD.
Wow,
Yeah, Goldman decent.
FSLY, yeah.
Plus.
And then check at UNH. How did UNH
CDK.
do? That's a pretty big one.
FSLY 125 to $100. It's under 100.
GNCA. DRH.
Oh, UNH also beat. That's fine. They all these will sell off after the news is out. It makes sense.
Ovid.
Oh, earnings today after hours, big ones. United,
CATB.
Alcoa. These are not so. These other ones: Sleep Number, Accolade, Crystal Clean. I don't even know those last two.
United Airlines, right?
Yeah, United and Alcoa. I think Alcoa is aluminum,
VSH.
and the Sleep Number.
Oh.
Sleep Number bed is not really big, but Accolade and
ANA.
Crystal Clean. I don't know what those other two are. I think
TJX.
today was before open. Pretty big
AGM.
ones. Tomorrow we got Taiwan Semiconductor. We got WBA Walgreens,
ANIX.
Afria. You got
Cent.
MS Morgan Stanley,
AKRO. ACCD.
Truist. Also, man, I don't know what that is though. Some of the lower ones on this one here, Brainstorm, WNS. I don't know what that is. Oh, Charles Schwab. They're probably gonna
UONE.
say like, oh yeah, we finally got our TD Ameritrade deal done. Either next week or the week after is the big week with all the mega cap
LTBR.
stock earnings. So
WAFU. WGO. AXGT. BMY.RT.
Oh, never mind. Bank of America missed EPS by 2 cents.
JMIA. Lee.
right, it's an average.
CAN.
Are you guys positioned for any companies through earnings?
I am.
I mean, just to make like a season specific play. I'm not talking about long-term
okay.
positions.
No.
BRFS.
I think if you're holding for one earnings, you have to hold it for be prepared to hold it for multiple earnings.
ANHCI.
But yeah, I see what you're saying. Just one season. I don't know what would fall into that category. Springtime.
I know some people do make earnings plays, but yeah, it's not a popular strategy.
No, that was my original strategy. I made a good chunk of money doing that, but
GH. Pixie.
you know, one point it didn't work, and I gave back a bunch of the profits, but I'm still up
AA.
like 80K, I think, in that strategy.
C.
But I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not risking the rest of the profits, so. Plus, earnings now this season I feel like are going to be bad. Like the reactions are going to be bad, so I don't want to short it either. Selling the calls is much dangerous than selling the puts, in my opinion.
RESN.
Oh, I don't want to do that. It's limited upside
MGI,
strategies, right?
FTHM.
High probability, but limited upside. Capped.
Yeah, I haven't even started trading options yet. I'm still studying it. I'm gonna start paper trading, but
Yeah, paper trade, man. But with paper trade, just understand liquidity. You'll always get filled. In regular options, that won't be the case, especially if you're trading with large sizes. And that's also the case with shares, right? You can't fill them all. Like, say you want to fill 20,000 shares, 15,000 shares at whatever price, it won't fill that well. You'll either hammer it down and you'll get less. Like you might be shooting yourself in the foot if you do all at once.
BAC.
Right, like a market order, you shoot yourself in the foot because you'll drop the price down.
FNB.
But sometimes that's fine, you just have to. It's a different situation, right? Say you're up like 40-50% in your stock. If you shoot it down like a 1 to 2%, doesn't really make a difference, right? But if you're at like break even, then yeah, you're gonna not be break even. You're gonna be losing money. Yeah. So just understand that when you're paper
DLTR.
trading, because it's not going to be the same thing.
AGS.
So a lot of people, the paper trading, so the fills are amazing, right? You get filled
DDOG.
right away, but nope. When you're trading in real life, nope, it doesn't work that way.
GNPX. DEN.
That's when you see the manipulation, the human element, and then
MDRX.
you understand. It's not.
what
It's not
size
so easy.
what size options do you usually do?
SNBR.
Some people do a lot. Like Simon
RDFM.
does. I
PLD.
think like hundreds of contracts. It's not thousands of contracts. So I would not recommend that as
NNDs,
well.
OLED,
But it all
replace.
depends, Some like short dated obviously costs less, but I
SWTS.
found out like basically leaps have like a high probability to make money on like the call site for these like Microsoft or Apple, like the mega caps, because over time those are just gonna go up, right?
HLIT. AMCN.
But I already have my leaps soon.
IDXX.
Is there a tutorial
MPWR.
on
Till.
leaps?
No, leaps are just long dated contracts. It's not like
APPSP.
just there's different benefits. Like
DOS.
data is the negative side of data, minus is
MRTN.
low. Delta
What's
is
the longest
pretty
they're doing?
high. I got some Apple 2022s.
That's a pretty good contract to take. Yeah.
TWLO.
Like the 122.50. I think I bought it 116-ish, maybe.
MIRM.
Forget, it was a while back. It's still
Waco.
positive right now, but I'm not too worried. A lot of the fear comes from the elections, right? So we got another like 2.5 weeks. A little bit more than
IPWR. ARDX. EQOS.
Yeah, I'm
LLMW.
barely taking any positions in the market right now.
BLNKW.
So I know some people they buy right before the election. They make a bunch of money. It just depends what you buy and how long you're willing to wait it out.
I've just
It's
been
just
playing SPACs recently.
EVGN.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that IPO
ACCD.
ticker, the ticker IPO, Renaissance IPO, has actually been doing very well. I'm not sure if they include SPACs in
VLDR.
there, but I
Oh
think
yeah,
they
they do have a
IPOs in
couple of them, but not a lot. I have the SPAC ETF. I posted on it in the
GNCF.
SPAC channel.
The
That
guy
one's-
that runs
Uber.
the IPO one is
GTLS.
pretty good. It's up like 40-50% this year. It's
AAOI.
pretty good.
Oh yeah, I was
CRWD.
holding it up until about last week or maybe that last correction. Maybe I came out of it that last correction. I should have got back in though, because it's been rocking the past week.
CP.
I kind of want to get into it
OBLG.
again, but I just have a feeling the day I go into it, it'll just drop. I'm just waiting for it to correct. Then
CHCI.
Then I'll buy into it again. You should buy it when it's low. It's not going to go low again. That's what I'm saying. Like if it's red already by a good portion, you like it, right? You should buy it. You shouldn't wait till it's already made its move up and then buy it. I don't think it's. Is it red today? Maybe it was a little red today. Oh no, I'm not following. I'm just saying in theory, if it's very red for the year and you like it and it has solid fundamentals and there's backing by institutions and by big like mega whales like Buffett or someone of that stature, you should buy it when it's low. You shouldn't wait till it's already corrected itself and then get in. You know what I mean? Because then instead of playing on like 40-50% of upside, you're playing on like 5% to 10% upside. And then if it corrects again, then you're screwed. Because then you're going to just have opportunity costs, right? You're going to have to wait in it for it to correct again back to the upside. So
NERV. NBR.
that's why earnings and the revenue and all that, is very important. Free cash flow, the macroeconomics, But we're in a pretty good environment, low interest rate environment. It's pretty ideal.
LQD.
It's just all the options.
INSU.
You sound incredibly optimistic, bro.
BOMN. MTLS.
I like that Apple call for 22 though. I think I'm gonna go see if I can get a couple of those. Oh, I don't know. I bought it was cheaper.
Flux.
And data burned away some of it, but it's Oh, you mean 2022? Yeah. I think my contract is also for 122. 122.50. Oh. I have a 122.50 call. It's almost in the money. My Microsoft 210s are in the money. They were deep in the money earlier, so. And when it's deep in the money, it trades like one for one. It trades like a stock, you know what I mean? But with some data decay. But they also dated in June.
EXPI.
But yeah, if you're investing, equity is the best way.
RESN.
Because you could hold it forever. And it's 1-to-1. Goes up by a penny, you make a penny. If it goes up by $1, you make $1 off of each share.
CCCL. IFRX.
How's it going, guys?
AGRX.
Hey, what's up? Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Yo, FSLY went down,
UDSA.
so buying the dip over here, just under 89.
Oh, it's down again? The hell?
FIVN. NET.
Oh, they have earnings today or what?
Yeah.
Whoa, what the hell?
V.
Yep.
Yeah, we've been chatting about it.
Were they supposed to have earnings today?
It's not earnings, it's preliminary Q3 sales guidance.
Oh. Well, that's terrible. It's like an earnings event without having the premium in the options, you know what I mean? So you get nothing for it. It's terrible.
MDB.
Yeah, that's
MDRR.
terrible. I would never want that. With the options not
WSC.
having any premium in it, but having a negative event. Wow.
TTD. ESTC 5. DADA. BIGC. TRVN. ONEW leave.
Did
APRN.
they announce this though?
FBI.
They announced they were going to do this sometime before or no?
LE.
Announce what?
FSLY, like they were
GPK.
gonna do an announcement for today.
Alec.
You know what I mean?
Ah.
Was it posted?
No, they just came out with the preliminary Q3 sales numbers. Companies do that every now and then.
Yeah, that's bad though. You see what I'm
Hey.
saying? It blindsides you.
Maybe, or it's like airing out your dirty laundry early.
ABB.
Hmm.
Oops.
Yeah, it's not terrible. I mean,
Yeah, it's not terrible. Like, looking at the
73.5 million
guidance-
to 70 million.
No, I'm saying it's bad that they don't tell you, so you can't hedge it beforehand. You know what I mean?
But this is what they're doing. They're trying to hedge it,
EXAS.
let you guys know before.
But the stock already tanked. You know what I mean? I'm saying like to hedge it, like to say, if it's going to earnings, some people don't want to hold on to it, they'll sell. Other people will buy puts to hedge, to protect a certain level. Right? Other
PA.
people will sell calls to hedge on the top side.
Blood. Own.
Here you just announce it and you don't get anything.
ACCD.
This happens. Companies do this every now and then.
VBIV.
And I'm saying like I don't like that. It's a blindside move.
NMIH.
Name of the game.
Yeah, I had a position at 81, and it tanked on me. But luckily now I get to get a bigger position.
I. ATNX.
And this is why we scale out, right? Like this thing was up so much, we made a shit ton of money. Glad we took out some profits, and
FSLY,
I held the last like
PCG.
10,000 shares.
Oh
So
yeah, for sure.
just adding on to it on this too.
What you like? It went to 130s, right?
MDRX.
Yep, from 81 was my entry.
NGM.
Yeah, so
Now
it
my
went up
average
like
is
over
86.
Yeah, see when it goes above the 50%, like less than a, that's why you scale most of it out. Yeah, it's my plan as well.
ZGNX.
Hey, GME, right? 50% one day, I'll just scale the entire position. To be honest with you.
URI. DDOG. NFE. CVET.
So that
XS, nice job.
BWMX. Lilac.
XS. Oops, sorry, go ahead.
MGTX.
I was just saying 8780 is Fibonacci 78.6, I believe, if you're coming back down from 100% prior support. So there's a good bounce potential there.
Yeah, and XATs, this shit happens. I mean, that's why we take out profits while it's moving up, right? So then,
Vo.
like bag holding it. Luckily, I didn't have too much size onto this one. We scaled out a bit.
It's kind of sketchy, TJ. If you look at I'm looking at the
FWP.
I don't know, the way that things traded in the last 5 days, it looks it's just a strange
RFS.
chart. Pops up, goes sideways, pops up, goes sideways.
TWLO. VXRT. DVN. STKL. Amal. Yala.
Yeah, with FSLY, you have to remember, like, we've traded this one multiple times,
Net.
right? Like, especially at these levels.
BIMI.
Yeah, it seems like this one is just like a
LSOD.
BABA stock. You're gonna have
All
to
right, I
take
got
profit.
my average down to 80, well, not down, but up to 87.29.
It's a fast
NIL.
mover. So you take profits on the upside, you
WTRH.
wait for it to come back down and buy back in. You rinse and repeat. Like you were saying, this one
INSU.
probably jumps like
Ovid.
5% a day
CI.
sometimes, right?
PAR.
The problem with that, right? If it jumps up 5%, like today before you even closed, it was down like 5%. So high velocity.
APTO. BOMN.
Did you guys ever see those
BASGT.
charts like I think EHTH was like that, just kept grinding up for, I mean, this one's not
Bill.
the same, but some of them where there's not a single seller, and usually like they're
OICT.
Chinese sketch stocks that I've noticed, and they just keep getting bought up from $10, $12, all the way up to 100,
APR.
140, 160, and
ALDX.
one day it opens at like $8.
They have
Yeah,
a
not
nice
only
stock
Chinese,
trader
but
too.
other countries too.
Yeah.
Countries with underdeveloped
CTLT.
stock markets, stocks like that move all the time like
BCEL.
that.
Yeah, they just keep getting bought up.
HRTX.
So my next level of support, TJ, is $80. Previous
HDS.
support area, and a lot of volume in that area.
Yeah, that's why I was more comfortable. I mean, my max risk here is going to be like 73, 72 bucks. So,
GPI.
you know, just buying it around here is okay as long as we stay over like that 85 mark.
Yeah, I hope it holds here. This would be good if it does.
Leaf. MDGS. And. ETN. NEPT. Hubs.
So I got some
OMAR.
questions. Is it a good hold? I don't know if it's a good hold, but just, you know, make sure you scale out,
Snap.
right? So I take larger positions knowing that I'm going to scale out closer. So,
BLNK.
you know, let's see if it
AMCR.
breaks 81,
RDFN.
91.
Out.
If it breaks over 91, I'll stay in it. If it doesn't, then I'll start scaling somehow.
LGFB.
In
SKYY.
August, they
CYCA.
hit like 116, 118, and then dropped back down to the 80 level, round back up to 90, came back down, then just broke out of it, 99, 100. So the last time it broke down, though, it faded for like 5 or 6 days.
AXTA.
Sorry, which stock?
DOCU.
FSLY, I'm looking at the
DDOG.
3-month back 4-hour
Oh yeah, I
chart.
was looking at that earlier today.
So, I mean, today's reaction is the chart is very similar.
Yeah, we made some good money trading this. You know, I still have a position from like, I think it was like 18 bucks, something like that. But yeah, we made good money just scalping this. Yeah, it's like, you know, it spikes up, tanks, spikes up. So that's why we always like take profits on this thing.
Got November
Replace.
5th as an actual earnings
Halo.
day.
FSLY. ROP.
Have you guys ever traded or invested in Ciena? CIE. I
VXRT.
was looking at them with the other 5G plays.
CRWD.
Have you seen the 5G ETF?
What's the other one? Cirrus? It's TJ. Didn't you call it Cirrus or something?
No, I bought
CIRU?
Nokia.
Yeah, Nokia is just good.
AMRC.
FSLI doesn't even make any money yet, right? Like profits.
Nope.
Argo.
Are they 5G?
BRTX.
I think they're the cloud. So
LADR. VEDS.
Yeah, I thought they were cloud, right?
Yeah, they are.
UGI. PRPL. Ions. Enfin. TAOP. FBIO.
So I'm looking at Fastly's revenue for the quarter ending June 30th was 0.075 billion. 0.075 billion. Isn't that like $75,000?
75 million?
Yeah, a million.
Yeah, it's $75,000.
75 million. You said 0.075 billion, right?
Million.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's $75 million.
TWLO.
Because it was 0.075 billion. I was trying to figure out, I was like, did they only make $75,000? I'm like, holy crap.
PFMT. So TWOU.
Yeah, the 12-month year-over-year revenue,
APRN.
0.246 billion. 91% increase year-over-year.
Net.
By that. Got to get a good entry. I think wait for it to come down a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm not in yet. I'm waiting.
Are you guys picking up some Fastly?
TDOC.
I don't think today, probably. Maybe not this week either.
yeah, I'm not liking it. The market cap. It was I think it closed today. About 12 billion.
RDFN.
Now they lost. What is that? At 30%.
HCHC.
Lost 30%.
Cool.
In how many minutes?
1 second.
Yeah, really.
Mm-hmm.
DDOG.
It's not a good.
DOCU.
Hey, Twilio. Sorry. Twilio guys, what do they have news or something?
EFOI.
12 billion becomes 8
It's down
billion.
big after hours.
SI.
TWLO.
It's just the Fastly guidance cut spooked SaaS investors. So that's probably why.
Dang, well, this might be a good dip.
Twilio actually raised their guidance 2 weeks ago. So, I mean, everything huge after, well, it yapped up huge yesterday, or actually the past week.
Sorry, what was your analysis there of their cut? Can you say that again?
I just said Twilio. Someone was asking why Twilio was down, and it's basically going down because of Fastly, because Fastly cut their guidance.
You know, new Mike Greedy.
Yeah, does it sound better?
AAOI. IPHI.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty good.
ACCD.
Buddy got me a HyperX headset, like $300.
TPIC.
Oh, you were using like a $5 one before?
Drive.
Yeah, like a $10 China, made in China USB one.
INSU. ATUS.
And now you could game with us, boy.
Yeah, my son's got this like gaming mic thing with the buffer on the front, and I'm over here talking into my MacBook Pro.
AA.
Like I don't have anything. I don't even have headsets on or anything.
NYMX.
So I wasn't around today, but did any of you buy that Fastly dip, or was it too scary for
Talk about it.
here?
I bought some.
SYNH.
Oh, you got some?
I got a 8729. So I only had like 10k shares, but you know that thing tanked. So so I just added on to the position that I had from 81.
Gotcha.
Did you just say you only had 10k shares, buddy?
Yeah,
SLY.
left. Like I had a larger position in Fastly, but you know it was moving up, and we slowly started scaling out. And just
TAEIS.
dropped a little bit.
AEIS.
Oh no,
OESX.
shares. See, you can't trade options after hours, right? So that's
Can
why I
you?
love shares.
Exactly. You'd be so screwed if you play the
PRTX.
options.
C.
Yeah, and
Like-
you know these are
Yeah.
some of the reasons why I like trading equities too.
Be drowning, you'd be already like 20 miles underwater.
What?
That's pretty good comparison. It's nothing you can do. You're 20 miles underwater.
CBAT. REN. IGT.
No, I get it though. That's why you don't chase these. So if you're gonna buy, you're gonna buy around here. But some people say wait even more, get to
KLR.
70s level.
I mean, if you're holding for like a month or 2 months,
ARWR.
it should recover.
Like my worst case scenario is like 73, 72 ish. So, you know, I'm leaving room to add up until then. But like, you know, again, like as soon as it starts moving up, I'll take some profits out. Scalp it as much as I can. Remember, you guys have to scalp it, make as much money as you can on the move.
AGM.
Then you can hold on to a position.
TWLO. Net. SOS. ADTN.
Wonder why they chose to announce the
Cold.
guidance cut on a red day today.
I know, right?
Check the institutional ownership in the past couple of days. So check them in like in a couple of days, see who else picked it up, who else scooped it up, if there were anyone else.
Amazon's down quite a bit after hours. You guys see that? 33.54.
IMUX.
I mean, not a lot, but it was holding up pretty good.
KMITQ. CMPS.
It probably doesn't mean anything.
GORO. CRDF. CERS.
Didn't it seem like there was?
Yeah,
a serious
yesterday I
challenge?
wished I took off way more on Amazon, but it happens.
Yeah, but you got a killer average, right? That when you added that day, it was like 31.80.
Oh yeah, like I'm pretty good on the average side. It's just like, you know, there was a huge drawdown. I should have taken some more off. I only took like 25% ish off yesterday. Wish I like, you know, in hindsight, I wish I took it off like at least like 50% off. But you know, we still don't know the numbers yet, and let's see how it does this year. They should
OMBL.
release it by
NIL.
tomorrow.
REKR. Replace.
Ooh. Someone. No, never mind. Life volume.
GOS.
Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. If someone broke a block, that's why it shot up in after hours. Amazon,
CRVS.
Amazon took a lot of my
MDOG.
money these last 2 days. Let's put it this way. I don't know. I got some good deals, so my mentality has always been just to wait to the big deal days and buy up, and not to spend the rest of the year. You know what I mean?
JOCYCN.
This rest of the year, because of the
DOC.
pandemic and even before, I don't think I really spent anything. You know
I'm
me,
waiting
right?
for Alibaba.
It's in November.
SYLH.
Yeah, but it got
RDF,
boosted because of
MDCA.
this Prime Day as well. They trade together in that
Yeah, it seemed like
sense.
it.
LC.
What's it called? Oh yeah, so I got a bunch of Steam money. So I sold some items and I bought some games using that. That's about it. Oh, and food. That's about it. Maybe a couple $100 on food. You know, food is just.
I'm not gonna
Done it,
lie.
done
I'm planning this big ski trip to Colorado with a bunch of my friends and family. Like, we have like 40 people out and just kind of take over the town. But when I was planning it, this like voice came in the back of my head, and it was TJ, and he was saying like,
CSL.
don't spend money, like that's money you could be investing. It's $5,000, Ryan. You know. And I was like, no, I gotta have fun, TJ. I'm like fighting myself. My wife's like, who are you talking to? I'm like, don't worry, it's TJ.
I think my two computers, two supercomputers, doesn't cost $5,000. Damn boy,
FENC.
I haven't had a trip like that ever.
OEITA.
Be honest with you, maybe that's why I have a bunch of money
CGEN,
saved up.
IDRA.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
just
spent
like Army
LGDA.
says over here. What would TJ do?
I only spend a couple hundred a year on on gifts of other people. That's about it.
FNV.
And you know, clothes is yearly, right? Clothes you
MDB.
spend
PRPL. FMC.
maybe a couple hundred every so many
IGT.
years. I mean, you buy like good brands, they last you plenty years, like 10 years
PJT.
even,
Yeah,
and 20 years.
I don't know. For me, I'm someone that kind of lives in the moment too. So as much as I'm trying to save and invest and stuff, there's a
KNDI.
I'm-
Yeah, I
think
know you're
there's a
married. I
whole-
think it's a little bit
LT.
different. Sometimes the wife wants to
10.
push things, right?
PD.
Oh no, man! I'm the one that spends money. I'm the one that buys the boats,
DCIG.
goes skiing. You know,
ARWR.
Why's
I
the
do all
boat?
the fun stuff.
TGTX.
How much a boat cost?
Oh, damn,
500K?
the boat is a money pit.
Yeah.
No, I used to work. My background, I was a boat designer for like 10 years of my life. So,
Oh,
you know, I've rebuilt boats and stuff. So I actually just sold one. I bought a sailboat
DLVT.
and I just doubled my money when I fixed it up, sold it. In a year, I doubled my money on that. So I'm pretty frugal when it comes to boats. Buying the right one, waiting and stuff. It's kind of like trading. Like I wait for these deals where people are desperate to get rid of them because it's a hole in the water you throw money into. So,
I
but
mean,
then
if they know how to value and you know how to fix it, you have a skill that could take advantage of it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like my uncle who bought up all the broken down houses and fixed it up, right? If you know how to do that and the price of what it is and the price of how much you do it, and you have the connections, then you should make money off of it. Because you could it's like kind of like a used car, those
AVIX.
luxury cars. You could drive around for a bit and resell it, and you'll have fun with it, and you'll
LR.
still make money off of it. You just gotta know the prices and who you could sell it to, right? And how much you could fix it up for. So
yeah, I mean, it's rare to make money on a boat, to be honest. I mean, honestly, if you buy a used one that's 5 years old or something, you're probably, the depreciation isn't terrible if you sell it in a year or two. And especially if you get a good deal. So they really don't cost a lot. Obviously, if you're buying a Tiger Woods size 150-foot yacht,
ACCT.
you're just gonna burn money because
CRWD.
the cost of storage and fuel and all that stuff. But
ACO.
anyway,
yeah, I don't know
you know,
about
I'm
buying.
someone like to live in the moment a bit, and
I think even if I had like 9-figure money, I would not buy a yacht. Right,
No, I
TJ?
wouldn't
There's
either.
no
I wouldn't
reason
either.
for that, and especially
I wanted one. I wanted one, and I'll tell you, like, it just didn't make sense that 10% of my
VIGC.
income is 10% of the cost of that is just like your yearly expenses, so, as
Oh,
much as
yeah,
I
no, it's not.
love it, as much as I want it, It just doesn't make sense because you have to have a stupid amount of money that you didn't even care about. And I was not brought up that way. It's like not give a shit about the amount of money that, we make. Like,
RGLD.
can't take it for granted. What we do here, it's crazy, and a lot of people take it for granted.
Yeah, spend money on food. Like if you're gonna especially when you're young and your teeth are still intact, like eat away, boys. Because when you're older, you won't be able to eat the same amount and the same amount of food. No, this is true. This is true. So food, whatever, couple $100, even like nice steak, like Luger's, you know what I mean? You'll be fine. But like a yacht, never. If I had that money, never.
AXGT.
It's useless.
Or just buy RKT, right?
Again, yachts, man. I don't know.
ADAP.
Especially me, like I get seasick and freaking like the salt water, and then if you go on like the middle ocean, like it's like the Somali pirates. He's like, I'm the captain now. I'm the captain. I'm the captain. RKT is headed.
Well, I'll tell you the same thing with food.
That's conservative, though.
EDSA.
Where you're saying you may not have your teeth. Here's the thing: when you get older, man, like I live in Florida, and a lot of people come here to die. It's like heaven's resting place or whatever, they call it. But so many people here, they're so old. They're here. They're in this beautiful place. They can't surf. They can't ride bike because they're so old. So they've come to this place, struggled their whole life in some whatever mining town in Pennsylvania. Now they came here to retire, but they're too old to kind of enjoy it. So, you get to that point, midlife, 40s, 50s, 60s. We really got to push hard and live life to the fullest when you hit that age.
Yeah, we can't travel now, so on Amazon I bought a bunch of board games. I think the girl I like, she's like board games. So.
I got a sweet deal on a 70-inch TV on Amazon. Like
78-inch?
$750. Yeah, it was like $750 off. I was like, say no more. I'll take it.
4K?
Yeah.
Wow. Which brand? What brand?
BTAI.
Let me log in quickly.
I bought Lord of the Rings. The double trilogy,
WGO,
the token double trilogy, the 6 movies,
TDOC,
and like that super collector.
FSLY.
It was like $99, and it usually it's like $400. So I think that was like the deal of the day. I bought that one. Get my money's worth.
DOCU.
Hey, you guys want to see my portfolio of some of my design work? If you don't really
Oh yeah, so that's why you're so good at drawing. I put 2 and 2 together.
LLNW.
Yeah, you draw.
Here, I'll just
what's
send
his
it to you.
face? You draw John Gotti with the Doku bags and type of games. Hey, board
ISE.
games, card games, strategy. I like strategy.
SBE.
I don't like it if the game is too long, though. I don't like the game if it's too short. I saw like one where you had to pay. It was like 10 minutes average play. I'm like garbage, bro. Like get out of here. At least half an hour to an hour, I would say. But I bought the Marvel Champions. I bought that. It's like one of those LCG card games made by Fantasy Flight. I bought that one.
There you go. I just posted it.
IMUX.
I was a very mathematical minded person.
That's
I might
nice.
make my own card game, like
GLDG.
LCG card game. Not trading card game, like LCG.
ESTC.
I don't want to, be into that like gamblers pack opening mentality. I don't want to do any of that nonsense. Plus, you got so much competition there anyway. Risk? I don't know. I could play Risk. Like I could play all that, but
VRTX.
there was one Risk with dragons and it had Alexa integration in it that I passed up on. And I'm like, Risk is like Kamchatka, attacking Kamchatka,
DDOG.
attacking Madagascar. 6 man? Oh, geez. Someone's buying up RKT after hours. It ain't me. It didn't hit my target. It was off by a couple cents. Someone else is buying it. Oh,
Data
okay, I
HC.
don't mind. Somebody knows what's up. Katana, I heard of it. That's a very famous one, but I've never played it before, so I don't actually know the rules. Oh yeah, someone's buying up these Arcade T-shares, boys.
Bro, it's tiny block.
I know, but somebody's still buying up the shares though.
Really him buying the shares, huh?
No, but that other day though, 2 days ago, 50,000 shares. Ooh, and then 49,000, like 100K shares. Oof. Like what's that? 2.3 mil, and ooh, it was like 2.3 mil in like a matter of 10 minutes. That was great.
If FSLY doesn't break over 90, I'll take some off.
GLPG, ZVO.
Bad earnings.
They put pre-earning.
UONE,
Yeah,
NYLX.
people on Twitter were going crazy about it.
Redfin plans 525 million convertible senior notes offering. Redfin does also mortgages,
True.
right? Or something with houses. See, I see a trend here, you know what I mean? There's so much demand right now that they, because they have to lend the money out, they need to borrow money elsewhere. It's like an arbitrage.
TSLA.
No mortgages? What do they do? I know the other 3 mortgage ones, the ones that aren't as big, also planned for IPO and real estate. There's so much demand in real estate and mortgages and all that. Oh, okay. So they're like Realtor.com. Yeah. Who knows? RKT
Like a
might partner
brokerage.
with them too. There's so much demand
You know,
right
this
now.
isn't the like
VUZI.
like when you look at seasonalities, this is
GRNA.
probably not the best time to buy RKT. Like it's next quarter that they're going to do really good. That's when it's like it's probably going to fly.
Next quarter, quarter
CATV.
4, or quarter 1, 21?
CRWD.
Q1.
We're in Q3 right now, though. This next earnings is technically Q3 for them.
Well, like Q4 is going to come up. Q1 is probably where, everything really hits the books.
Okay. That's fine, though.
DRPL.
I don't mind holding this.
Back
to the 20s. To the 20s. We're here right now, boy.
KCAC
This is
plus.
20s right here.
Okay, 20 then. You gonna buy more there?
DOCU.
I don't know about going to 20, boy. This thing is probably going to hit like 28. And then people might take some profit.
Yeah, because I'm not confident about, this, Q3 quarter. Q4, not so confident, but
You're not
let's see.
confident? I think
Like
they,
Q4 is like
AVOG,
maybe.
SQDG.
It's like iffy. Q3, not confident at all.
We already went over the fundamentals with him.
I think they're what is it called? Under promise and over deliver. They use the AMD's method. But yeah, today's
BPFH.
volume was not great. So
Rev.
probably the reason why it dropped.
CTLT.
I think it needs at least 13 mil a day to keep up. And then the earnings time, if it's 30 mil, easy green. There is some, what's it
AKTX.
called? There's some,
OKTA.
I guess there's some conflict with the earnings date. No one knows the exact date yet. Once they
Glenn.
announce the exact date, like Microsoft did, like 2 weeks before, then we'll start to see some movement up. Some
Like
movement.
this quarter, I don't think I'm confident on it. The next one, like Q4 ends
TDLC.
in March, so that's exactly where the whole like mortgage spike happens. So I can see them
DDOG.
doing good in Q4, but Q1 is pretty much where I'm going to be viewing this one. Like we got a
Think
good
the
entry.
forbearance
Like
is
in
over?
terms of like valuations, we got a good entry. I wouldn't add to the position. We have a beautiful
SWCH.
entry at the 20s. If it's going to hold, that's
VRTX.
the question that I'm still not able to answer. It's like if it holds 20, I'm happy. I think we got a really good entry, but let's see.
March is also when the forbearance stuff is over, right? If nothing happens, right?
Who
In
knows?
some places. Some places that forbearance stuff's already ended.
Mm.
Let me rephrase that. Most places that forbearance stuff's already ended.
FSLY.
I was watching some videos people posting about the homes, right? The spike in home sales. They said, low interest rate, the real
LVGO.
estate is low, right?
JBL.
Property values are low. Is that correct or what?
No, property values are like through the roof.
No, they have not decreased. I wish they did.
Yeah, me too.
Huh.
Yeah, the whole real estate market's like super amped up.
ICD.
Yeah, interest rates go down, prices go up.
EDSA.
This time prices went way up.
I get it then. So suburbs, people are moving out. The ones that were waiting to sell their houses, now they get a premium so they can move to a cheaper place, right? And then the ones that had the money in the cities are moving to the suburbs. So they're paying that premium because they don't want to die from coronavirus or get sick from coronavirus. A lot of people on the island were moving away, probably going to like Florida or
Nova.
Texas or somewhere like very much
IPOB.
cheaper, and definitely not to California.
Taco. TWLO.
I mean, house buying's almost like stocks. Everyone gets FOMO and thinks they need to go buy a new house.
No.
My son was like, "Dad, I need to go buy a house. They're selling like crazy right now." I'm like, "No, don't do it."
Yeah, it's because other people are doing it. It doesn't mean you should be doing it.
C's.
Wait, how old is your son? 30s?
Nah, he's 23.
What? I don't know, boy.
Smart man.
Yeah, he's doing all right. He works at a law firm
BIGC.
and he does okay.
BSY.
Yeah, but buying a house, I don't know.
Snow.
But you guys are pretty cheap over there, right? In
DRI.
Arizona. Houses there are pretty cheap compared to.
Well, you're paying for a nice house, you're paying $200 a square foot.
At least the property taxes are not. nothing
NTP.
over there.
In some parts of SF before the pandemic, they were like 1,500 a square foot, just for like a regular home.
In Toronto, we'll never get $200 a square foot.
Tech.
Now, you guys are real pricey up there, aren't you?
Oh, stupid pricing, man. Like, Soya talks about like 6 to 9% cap rates. Actually, he talks about like 9% cap rates plus. I can't find a single place that has a 9% cap rate in Toronto just because the value of that property is way too much.
ADSK.
I'd be lucky to find 6%.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys were talking earlier about yachts and stuff this summer. My wife has been busting my balls to get an RV, and I'm like, I'm not buying an RV. And we rented one, and I do the same thing with a yacht. It cost me like $450 for 4 days. And then you take that thing back, they clean it, they dump the pooper, and you're done. You walk away. No fuss, no muss.
JKS.
Yeah, unless you're going to use it like more often doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but even like a yacht, man, you fly to like Ibiza, that yacht's waiting for you. You rent it for the weekend. It costs you 50 grand, 100 grand, whatever, but you're done.
I wish it cost 100 grand. The last one we rented out was like a 1.2. Like that's how much the yacht costs, and we paid like 200K for it. So it wasn't even like an amazing yacht.
How many days?
5 days.
And that's all your food and everything, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God! If you have to bring your own food,
Come on, food does not cost that much.
EXAS, NXST, Cone, LBRDK, BKNG,
You were talking about food, what about it?
FB, LBTYK, Cruise, CGNX, HOLX.
No, he was saying how it costs, I think,
DXCM,
100K for 5 days to rent a yacht. And then
FLGT.
somebody asked, well, if you have to bring your own food or it comes with food or whatever.
Oh no, it's fully staffed. Anywhere you want to go.
CRWD.
How many people do you have on there?
I think it was 5. No, 6.
Yeah, it's good times.
Blinn.
Wait, that's a pretty good business. If the yacht only costs 1.2 million and you can rent it out for like 200,000 or whatever a week.
Not really. You have to. There was like 4 staff members there, right?
OKTA.
So there's a higher cost to it too, right? And oh my God, like you know how much things cost on a boat? It is ridiculous.
Wait, yeah, it's only 1.2 mil. I thought the yacht was like 12 million.
SPRT.
Oh, you have yachts ranging from like various prices.
Oh.
Yeah, a
XP.
million to like 400 million.
FSLY.
Yeah. If you're a Russian oligarch, there's even $1 billion ones.
Yeah, you got missiles on your yacht, right? And
their yachts turn into
FDRR.
submarines.
and helipad, submarines and bunkers.
SIBN.
Dude, I have a story. I was in Hawaii and we were driving on the North Shore. We saw this big ass yacht out there. It looked like a submarine. As we pulled off the road
ICD.
and drove down this little alleyway and walked out on the beach and saw this dude sitting underneath all these like
Clue.
pop-up
MDRX.
shade tent things, reading a book. And then we see this lady like run out to the boat.
SPAQ+.
They had this little blow up dinghy that came in and got her, and then he went out he started walking toward the sand, and I said, "Hey, whose boat is that?" He says in a Russian accent, "It's my boat." I said, "No shit. How big is it?" He says, "I don't know, 100, 110. And I'm like, "Feet?" He said, "No, meters." I'm like, "Damn."
MDCA.
And long story short, I Googled
DT.
mega yacht that looks like submarine and pulled up this guy, and he was some Russian, like the 3rd richest guy in Russia, some software engineer dude or something. And he was just fucking, and everyone in the neighborhood was pissed off because he was parked there, but he was just hanging out on some beach in Hawaii, just on the North Shore.
Flux.
That's insane.
But yeah, it was crazy. Like they had like 2 garage doors on the back of this thing. One had like a Boston whaler in it. The other one had like a rubber dinghy. And so the Boston whaler came within like, 100 feet of shore. And then the rubber one came up, got them. I mean, it was like a freaking James Bond movie. It was crazy.
CLNY.
I'll see if I can find a picture of it. It was cool. But yeah, way too much money.
TWLO.
See you, Casper. I like this though. I see right here there's a 46 stack of bid right here.
MREO.
Hey, TJ, look at Fastly. It's almost at 90.
DRNA.
It's been teetering around that price. Yeah.
AKB.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if we break over 90. I should have taken some off at 91s,
EDSA.
but I didn't.
IMUX. ONVO. VKTX.
Wait, Skyrocket, what strike do you have November call?
I mean, $3 million lower for the quarter and 12% lower guidance. Does that warrant a 27% drop in the stock price? I'm not sure.
Exactly. And then judging by the volume we have after
SWCH.
hours, you know, that's a lot of volume that's coming in after
FWD.
hours. So someone's accumulating.
DDOG.
Someone meeting you.
Oh no.
STM.
Well, that didn't work.
OPK. HRTX. LQDA. ZM. DEN. VXRT. Very. Net. HIHO. CRWD. GWPH. NEPT. BCOV. WPX. Retta. GPMT.
Oh, nice. That's the one you saw?
Yeah. I just see it like between houses out like, you know,
Alan.
I don't know, a quarter mile
CLR.
offshore. It looked like some
ISW.
military thing or something. It was crazy.
DRN.
That thing looks like a fortress.
Yeah, that was the original Yade. Then the same guy, he built a better one.
AMST.
I think it was like billions of dollars.
TDOC.
Fastly, just tap 90. 90-10. There we go.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, I found some that says for sale for like 300 million, or it was.
Yeah, 'cause the same guy, he bought a bigger one.
FLGT.
I think it was like billions of dollars. It's the sailing yacht. Just Google yacht A.
RDFN.
What happened to the one that Steve Jobs was building?
AZRE.
Didn't she sell it or something?
HEPA. DOCU. FVRR.
Yeah, that's the new Yade.
ACCD.
Do we have any big board game card game people here? Strategy game people or no?
APTO.
Fedison. What do you play?
RGLD.
54-person crew.
Still like in Billions, right? They had a cameo for Netrunner. No guy that used to play professional Netrunner.
VRTX. DVN. IVR.
Oh, yo, I just bought code names. I bought the red one and the green one. The green one's for like, two people for like couples, but the red one's
Stim.
for like more competition. Oh, Pandemic, yeah. There's all good games. I Ticket Ride is one of the highest rated ones.
NKE.
What's Coop? I don't know Coop or Muzeria. Pandemic is terrible. It was popular before this, but this is just too ironic of a name. I can't buy that one.
CRDF. Vi.
There's a Codenames adult version.
Yeah, the black box.
What?
VEEV. TWLO. Net. Goss. PD. Blinn.
How much from the FSLY
TLSA.
TikTok deal thing was being
NSTG.
priced in to FSLY's pricing before this drop?
Poor.
Anyone got an idea?
No,
None.
DDOG. FMBI. FSLY.
they didn't even revise it down that much. It was only down 5 million
ABT.
for the revenue.
ABM. 80. CBSL.
Yeah, but the
CLX.
price run up beforehand was that
MCNW, KMB,
investors
TRT,
anticipating
MTMT,
a lot
TFG,
more coming
PNR.
from the TikTok use?
GLL.
No, it wasn't from the TikTok news. They just closed a
ADTN.
acquisition. Signal Science, I think it's called.
APTs. CL. WPX. CRWD. AMZN. ZM. PRPO. MLHR. OPK. Goog. XOM, DPW. LOGC. HIBS. ACOM. Retta, replace.
Bagamoody, we don't know where it's gonna
SIBN.
go, right? Like the best entry would be like
HDB.
73. So that's why I'm scalping. Like I don't know which direction it's gonna go, but you know, it's good to make as much
AIGC.
profits as you can while it goes sideways. And you want to wait till the dust settles, right? So this isn't going to be like an A plus setup where I just like load up everything.
FSLR. SPRT, NKTR. WDAY. CSCO. FIVG.
All right, I'll be back in a second.
VRM. BBW. USAS. LA.
Yo, Fedism, looking at it, it looks like some sort of card integrated like mafia type
HYLN
game, right?
plus.
Yeah, basically Deception. It's 5 cards. You can lie about what you have. It's very fun.
TWLO. Vand. AM.
D to the X.
DDOG. DOCU. CRWD. Veer. TAOP. LXU. TTWO. KVET. MDRX. PRPL. MGP. HFC. Hero. XP. LIZI. VEEV. BIGC. ENDP. GNCA. UAVS. VRTX. GGB. PASG. Riot. PCTI.
Yeah, so Feathersome, I bought Marvel Splendor, and I got Marvel Champions that new game. The Marvel art on those cards are so great, you know.
Wait, Splendor? Like a Marvel Splendor?
Yeah, I think that came out this year.
Hold on, I need to look this up. 1 second. 1 second.
I never even played Splendor before, but Marvel Splendor, you know, I checked the differences. There are differences from the original game, and there was an expansion I think
MSFT.
that had some of the difference in the Marvel one. But the art, boy, it's worth it, you
Acom.
know. But I'm playing that LCG, right? I bought like everything for that LCG, and you can play that by yourself. So, but my friend, he's also like really big into Marvel, so spend a good portion on that. It's fine.
Oh, this is nice. My friend would love this for his birthday gift.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that game you could only play. You could play up to 4 people, but you should
LVGF.
only really play up to 2 people because it's gonna take forever.
ACCD.
The other one, the Marvel Champions one, is gonna take forever if it's more than 2 people.
ATOS.
That one has a bunch of calculations, but like the art in that one was so great.
DMTK.
Well, a game of Marvel Champions is 3 to 4 hours.
MD.
What's that?
Game length for Marvel Champions is 3 to 4 hours.
LQDA.
Like how long it takes to play the game?
ELDP.
I think if you're starting off, it might.
Trib.
I don't know. I bought it. Still hasn't come in yet. So there's so many. There's like now another expansion. There's all these new hero decks, and there's like the scenario, the villain decks, and all that. I bought everything. So. I think I'll just like buy it on alone, because think about it, I used to play Magic, right, and that thing was so freaking expensive. I like it like this way, right? So you could buy. There's in mass produced. You could buy all the stuff, right? The components. You don't have to like RNG with the packs. You know what I mean? And get nothing, right? The TCG there's a problem because you have to open up so many packs, or you have to buy the singles. And of course, they're gonna make the best cards limited, right? Or like really rare. It affects the price of it, right? So I made money with that, with the Magic and all that, but
AUYE.
yeah, it's just not not really fun to me. Sometimes people with that one's just way too competitive. Like they're competitive to the point where they were cheating and stuff.
STL.
No, we're talking about like TCG and more so board games and like
ALOG.
card games, LCG, living card game.
VXRT.
So what's it?
AFMD.
Magic the Gathering cards that make a good chunk of money there, a couple of grand. So
I heard nowadays baseball cards are coming back, becoming everything too.
yeah, I heard why people are buying baseball cards. I don't understand though. I don't know.
Yeah, like what? 15K for one card? Like wow.
What? Which one?
I don't know. They were telling me like they bought the card for 2K, waited like 3 months, and then made a lot of money back. And I'm like,
must be a rookie card. Maybe like Aaron Judge rookie card or something.
AM.
Yeah, because that guy Gary, like I don't watch any of his stuff, but that Gary Vaynerchuk or whatever, he was like promoting on TikTok.
oh, the VaynerMedia guy. Yeah.
They're not worth anything because when I was in my teens, I collected sports
GNON.
cards. None of them are worth anything now. It's like even if you have a LeBron James card, maybe in like 50 years, I don't know. It's just a hype.
Yeah, but like, even like watches, like if you find the right watch at cheap price, you can sell it for like 3 times the amount.
Yeah, if you flip it right away.
The watches?
Oh, watches. I thought it was on cards.
No, like the actual watch. Like if you find like a nice watch brand and everything from like 90s, 70s, 80s, their prices could be made.
Oh, my
RGT.
Rolex appreciating value because it has gold and
VRTX.
has diamonds in it, but that's just because based on the price of the gold and stuff too.
CANF.
But like, I think you're talking about more like appreciating like 3 times or 4 times. Well, I mean, if it's limited edition, it's
V.
only like say like 5 in the world or something. Obviously much better value. Or like a leather strap one, probably like a Patek Philippe or something.
ZTO. ACOM.
Yeah, Pokemon cards.
Look, Yu-Gi-Oh cards used to be the same thing, but now look what they're at.
They're coming out with a new
LIVX,
Digimon card game.
DOCU. DRNA.
All that Yu-Gi-Oh
TWLL.
nonsense, it was a waste of money.
I know. But I wonder how the Charizard became the card that everybody wanted. Like out of all,
That was like the best Pokemon.
No, I think it does the most damage. That's why it like one hits creatures. Doesn't it do like 100? I think it has 100 attack,
CRSP.
right?
PAGS here. GOGL. SQM.
So that's bullish, right? Because it has to go back to the middle.
Yes. Look at it. Charizard 100 attack, 4 fire. You discard 2 energy cards attached to Charizard in order to use it.
Who actually played the Pokemon card game? Like who actually did?
When I was a kid.
I played I played the Game Boy, the trading card thing, the Pokemon trading card game.
Yeah, the Game Boy Color game. Yeah, I played that one too. But
Because all the cards are in there, so it makes sense, right? Who actually played it? I don't know. I didn't play it. I had some of the cards, but I didn't collect them. Yu-Gi-Oh though. I told you Yu-Gi-Oh's a waste of money.
TFFP.
You buy the thing, you don't even use it.
VOTS. GNCA.
I played Pokemon Go till I rear-ended someone.
Able.
No, we played the Pokemon Game Boy
LTHN.
games. Yeah.
the Pokemon Go had every like zombies walking around looking for Pokemons.
No, they had herds of people. They were like stampeding to Central Park to try to find the. I don't know. I never played that. You know, I downloaded it when the hype was over and checked out. I was like, well, it was. I'm like, still seems pretty boring. I'm like,
I got a friend. He's like 50 years old. He's a software engineer, and he's got like 4 burner phones set up with Pokemon Go, like doing bots on it. And I'm like, dude, time to grow up.
Does he make money off of it? Is the real question.
I don't think so.
If he does, then it'll be different. A lot of people would do that with games and they sell accounts or whatever, so make some money. It's not that much though. None compared to the stock market here. Or like creating your own thing. Like if he was creating his own game, like he should be, right? Since he's a software engineer, be making way more money. Like people who make these card games, or board games, right? You can make like 40 grand, 50 grand, 100 grand, even a couple million, depending on popularity, right? If you win an award, you probably win probably make like 200K or something. It's based on popularity alone over the year.
Oh yeah, like that. Whoever created that Candy Crush, forget about it.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's the software engineer side, exactly. ATVI has that one.
I feel like these mobile games are such a scam because when you play them, you just want to buy everything, like buy the coins to pay for upgrades.
SBE Plus.
Yeah, I never do that.
Do that too, but that business model, they're trying to find that like 1 out of 10 people who's willing to spend hundreds. That one person will spend hundreds and hundreds.
No, they spend thousands and hundreds of thousands.
Like I have a friend who, when he play the game, he has to pay for it to be the best, and I'm like, yo, man, that's a lot of money. Are you okay?
I don't pay to win. Any free to play game, I never pay to win. I always grind it out. I'm like the grinding type, and then I get up, I got all my stuff, and I finally get to compete it, and the grind is over. the game gets boring actually. So I like to play it as an underdog, and beat people with worse cards. I know my
VRTX.
my go-to.
That's why you're investing in RKT.
I mean,
I wanted to say the same thing.
Money. It's so much more money, though, right? If it goes up, 50%, you make so much more money. So, but it's a good company, you know what I mean?
MFH.
What can you do? Good company in that ideal environment. You don't get this environment, right?
So easy to wind you up on RKT.
No, I mean it's definitely a good company though.
So whatever. Back to
Man,
the
600 shares at 23.66, man. I'm waiting. I'm hanging on with you, bro.
How many shares?
600.
I need to get some more, boy.
NIO.
You start getting to tens of thousands with me.
I had like 200, and then when it got down to 20, I bought like 400 more.
FSLY. TWLO.
If I would have been at my computer yesterday, I would have sold it all when it was at $24.
It's always easy after the event has happened, after the news is out and the results are the stock, right? You know what I mean? It's hindsight 2020. What's my average? My average is around here,
FBRR. ADNT.
around these levels. So I don't know if 24.
How many shares you got?
FLGT.
I got a good amount of shares.
TLYS.
You get those when your puts expired?
Yeah, exactly. I got those shares when the puts expired. Been holding on to those.
AYRO.
Not really worried. I think a lot of this pinning is from low volume and people just absurdly buying calls instead of equity, actual equity of a stock. So they're buying freaking
SQM.
calls. They're buying dated expiration
DOCU.
things. So you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be buying derivatives on this stuff. 'Cause you own nothing.
That's true. I think
CLS.
today was a really like low volume day too.
Yeah. On those days, you'll see it come down.
Do they pay a dividend?
No, it's just recent IPO, so they don't pay a dividend yet. That could always be announced, but I don't think they're gonna announce it the first year. Right now, they're
KNDI.
yeah. Right now, what they're doing, they're pushing whatever loans, the short dated loans, to the further dated loans. They're doing some kind of arbitrage, right? And they're trying to raise as much money just to because there's so much demand in the housing sales and the mortgages, so they need that money right now. And they got some more like 750 from Barclays to get another 700 from 1.5 billion just in case. They need to like. So the mentality, I think, is like you borrow it at like 1% or less than 1%, and you borrow it out to three people at like 3%. It's just like it's an easy example. So you make like 2%, and in between you use that for advertising, and 20,000 employees you use that. That's all your expenses, advertising and employees, and then some costs for maintaining the apps. Those costs are pretty minimal. The employees will take up more, and advertisers take up, so I think even more than that. So in the normal environment, I don't think I would be buying this too. This is an ideal environment. That's why
FSLR.
you don't get these. You don't get these often, boys. So
Azul.
once the interest rates start heading back up and demand of like home sales starts really slowing down, once people have moved to where they need to move, this might be time to jump to another stock, but give it at least another half a year, I would say.
MREO. PLC.
Yeah, my target for to take profits
FPL.
of like pretty much liquidate most of, if not all, the position, probably like $30. If it goes like to near 28, so be it. Then might also be a good price, but like 23.90s was a good price for a lot of volume that got filled. After that, I think it was like
METC.
26s. So
DPW.
I will say this Oculus is probably one of the best investments I've made in a long time.
You got the Facebook one or the old one?
Well, doesn't Facebook, don't they own them?
There's one that you have to register with Facebook, and there's one that you
WCLD.
don't. Which one you have? Do you have to
Yeah,
use
yeah.
one?
The newer one requires Facebook. I guess it's integrated. Yeah, I got that.
The old one.
It just came out yesterday.
And I don't even use the old one, but I think the old one's better because you don't have to integrate it with Facebook. I don't want people tracking whatever shit I'm doing on Facebook.
Yeah, but you
DVN,
can turn that feature
AUVI.
off. And this one is like,
You have to log
I
in.
think like 50% better as far as like the graphics wise with the pixels and stuff.
DDOG.
Log in with it, and you have to register with them. You have to connect it, no?
CMP.
Yeah, you log in with your Facebook account and you can immediately go to the settings and turn off anything you want as far as what it would post to Facebook, which it doesn't even do that to default anyways.
I don't like that. You shouldn't have to log in with anything, to be honest. Something like that, it shouldn't be. It should be like a red computer,
LRN.
you know?
I mean, Facebook owned the Oculus, so I mean, I kind of get it, but they're just doing it for the data harvesting. I mean, that's basically it.
I don't like that, so. The old one. I think there's some people that prefer the old one as well, so. I don't use it. Maybe one day I'll just sell it and probably appreciate in value because it doesn't get tracked.
VRTX.
You do understand it probably still gets tracked, right?
Probably your service ISP.
EQT.
I don't think I want anything to do with Facebook. So there's people that delete their accounts because all the nonsense that goes on there. So
I think you're thinking a little too far about it.
SPRO.
I mean, I don't even use Facebook myself, but
exactly,
you just got to log in with it to utilize the thing. I mean, that's basically it. There's nothing else negative to it.
What are we talking about?
This Oculus.
Oculus with you're forcing you to log in
UBS.
through Facebook to use the product.
Wait, it does?
Yeah, the new one.
Yeah, the new one requires you to link your Facebook account to it, but it doesn't post anything. It doesn't even let anyone know that you utilize it. Form of data harvesting, basically. Like every other piece of technology that we all use on a daily basis.
ALB.
Yep.
I would trust Apple over Facebook any day with my data.
So on FSLY, if it doesn't crack this 91, gonna take a little bit more off. See if it can crack it.
It just proves, what Zuckerberg
ECLI.
did to his friend, his
CMCL.
former best friend, just so screw him over for some money for the
FMCI.
company. It just proves it, and then what he did with the ads, the Russian ads, and does not care about you one bit.
It's a dog eat dog world, bro. You got to do things that
TLSA.
are slimy and disgusting to get to the top.
DVAX.
No, not your friend, boy. Maybe like some kind of associate you met down the road, not your good friend. I don't know about that one, boy.
SQL.
Once you reach a certain point,
Yeah, I don't buy the official story anyways.
Official. I mean, it's
CNDT.
unofficial, should I say?
BRZU.
It's true, because this is court proceedings to prove it. Right? So, would not trust the boy. to reach a level of madness.
CRWD.
I see it in my uncle too. Once you have a certain amount of money, some people go mad, right? They don't spend any of
CTO.
the money. They're just so greedy. They don't care, you know. They don't care if they lose face or they like lose their soul. They don't care.
WLDN.
Yeah, I really don't care to think about it that far, though. I mean, I know all of that to be true, what you're saying, but to think that way and like let that deter you from using something.
Oh no,
it's kind of like nonsense.
I have the old one though. That's why. So I like the old one better. So you know what I mean? And I think like the old one would appreciate value because of that reason. There's going to be people who think the same way. My
Or they change it, or you're required to log in with the old one as well.
But what's it called? My friend, he also hates Facebook, but he's all into crypto, right? He's into like that side of the thing, like the hacker side of things. So he's into he worked for Salesforce. So he's really good with computers and coding and that.
DOCU.
That's why he understands crypto better. And I think he tripled his money in Linkcoin, and he was really mad when Pointner jumped in, and as soon as Pointner got out for a loss, he's like, "Yeah, get that guy out of here."
CPSS Crone.
DX.
Hey, what's up?
Just chilling. I try to get order in on FSI and it fell.
Yeah, I think he was streaming it before. He's not doing it now. He's showing it. CNBC's talking really bad about FSLY. They're like, oh yeah, only TikToks is their customer or whatever.
DDOG.
I don't know whatever kind of nonsense it is. I didn't do any research on it, but I know CNBC. Some of the stuff they say is utter nonsense. So.
Yeah, like I'm thinking it's like an overreaction, and it would be good to get in a small position. But
Yeah, I don't know about that $2 million. Yeah, I don't know about that. Just like what is that, TJ? Like $3 million off. That's like what is like 3% down in the revenue.
VCNX. So.
Yeah, like I mean, this is a crazy drop, right? Like 30%. Like what? I saw the after hours. I'm like, huh? I was like, yo, where'd all that money go? I feel bad for anyone that was in the long. And they're all holding that. Oh my God. Imagine their accounts, especially if they didn't manage their risk. Oh my God.
Okay, 3 million over 74-ish. Or you count the low range, 71. What's that, like 3%?
Imagine holding shares or options right now and you held it and that dropped.
Oh, options, you're destroyed. There's nothing you can do with the option side. You're destroyed.
Yeah.
God, thank God. Oh my God. Thank God I didn't have a position, but yeah. Now I want to.
That's why you don't chase. That's why you don't chase, boy.
Now I want a position, you know?
The low range, I think, TJ, you said you bought at 70, right? I think CJ alerted at like 70s, 80s.
Yep,
So
I alerted around like the 70 mark. I had an 81 average.
Right, that's why when it goes up, you sell it, then when you come back down. So the same thing with every stock, right? And when it already has a history, you'll know when the stock is going to dump. And then when it's like price discovery, there's a good chance it'll dump.
Oh, it's the best. Like I got an 87.20 average, so just being patient with it. I took some off just around here and took some off at just under 90, and just gonna wait for the rest.
I told you guys not to chase. The ones that are losing money are the ones that are chasing. Now they're screwed. There's nothing you can do about it, right? That's it.
That's why we buy the dips. That's why we always buy the dips, because the likelihood of it going down more, like severely, kind of low, right?
Buying in 120s, 130s. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for tomorrow to play him, and we'll see how that goes.
The company doesn't make any money though, so you can't be chasing something like this. You know what I mean? I wouldn't chase anything, but you can't be chasing something like this.
Yeah, but at 87, 89, I feel like you can squeeze in some good profit. we'll see tomorrow. We'll see how it looks because I couldn't get a fill. I was trying to get a small position, right? It's been crazy because it could bleed a little more, but I can't get filled. It is what it is.
I think Baba fell
Mag.
for with Amazon, and because it ran up so high. Baba always likes to do this, right? I held the stock for like over 2-3 years, so it always does this. It's the same type of stock. High
KNDI.
velocity up, high velocity down. So, and this because there's no dividend, you have to take profits. You have to re-enter if you wanna just trade that one stock. If not, then you could jump over to another more. What's that stock?
I think someone mentioned that they had puts and they
WPX.
got out. That would hurt me even more, if I had puts and I got, I'd be so pissed.
Can't be banking on news that may or may not happen. If you're gonna trade like that, then you're always gonna lose money.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like just let me buy this because there might be like a 0.002% chance that they're just gonna randomly announce like pre-earnings. You know what I mean? If you're gonna trade on like that, you might as well go buy lottery tickets every single day.
Yeah, no, 1,000%. I'm just saying, like, if I was already in those puts, right? Like, I've never traded options enough, so but I'm saying the guy that was in those puts, like, imagine you exit a position, whatever the position is, who cares?
Always happens. It always happens. It happens.
Yeah.
TJ happens to people.
30% drop, though.
Oh yeah,
Shit.
30%. Yeah. Now we usually get about a move about 5 to 10%. Like Amazon, 5 to 10%.
Yeah, but that's not like crazy. Like when you see a 30% drop and you exited a position you were already in, that's gotta hurt.
That's why I like scaling out, and holding a small portion.
Sawyer shorted this though. I think Sawyer might have the mentality to short this. He has good entries into stuff on the short side.
TJ, why didn't we get in the short?
BC.
I know, right?
That'd be very nice. I mean, if I did hold after hours, it'd be a small position, but still.
MCS.
I did short what do you call it, CM? That's in profits.
So bad
Close it out tomorrow
mentality
morning.
taking the short though, right? Look at it. It's already down 5% before it closed, right? If you're shorting it then, I don't know. Right? You really want to pop at the 130s, right? You would already be in there. One day where they shot up like 40%, that's when you short it.
VIPs.
Right? You don't short it when it's down 5%. You short it when it's up 40%.
DDOG.
Yeah. No, I mean, I shorted ZM. But yeah, it's in profits. I'm going to close it out in the morning. Yeah, today just felt like a slow day. I'm glad I managed my trade well. So I had a ZM short and, I didn't panic. I started watching the tape more now. So it helped me stay in the trade. And I was watching the 505. They were like holding that. So I got out. But I should have if I wasn't as greedy when I got to 503, I was waiting for that 500 mark. But it didn't. So I guess it is what it is. It's not like I had a red day, but yeah.
It was funny with Hindenburg. They talked about Loop. It's like, oh yeah, what are they gonna release? It's some stock that no one's ever heard of.
Yeah.
Yeah, they released a short Loop and then it like tanked, but it's a stock that I've never heard of before.
I never heard of it either. Yeah.
They were trying to like bring so much hype to it. I mean, it did work. The short report did like bring it down, but
yeah, I guess. I wish I went a little bit heavier today on the AMD play I called. It was I was looking at all the time frames. It looked nice. I got in a small position and it went into profit, but yeah, I should have gone heavier. I don't know. Today I just had like I think ZM kind of threw me off in the morning. It was exhausting. It was just a mentally exhausting play to hold on to. It just exhausted my mental capital. So that by the time I got around AMD, I was like, yes, it looked like a good setup and whatever, but I didn't
And sometimes it's noise, you know. Sometimes it's other people and their opinions. Like that messed me up yesterday. Like because I was confident in my play. I was like,
BXMT.
you know, so at some point I stopped mentioning my plays because I was like, you know what, like I know that I'm good. You hear all these other outside opinions sometimes, and it makes you sort of
BJ.
question your exit, and you know.
No, you're right. You're
FMCI.
right. And I think I'm prone to that too.
VRTX.
So if anything, if you feel like that's happening
BZUN.
to you, it's affecting your trading negatively. You shouldn't. You should like mute your sound on voice. I would say. You know, if you're being swayed by other people's opinions instead of or the hard work that you've been you've been studying in the way you're trading. So I wouldn't.
That's why my last trade, I didn't say anything. They're like, "Are you in the short? Are you in the short?" I didn't say anything, right? I was like, "I'm gonna do my thing, and it's either gonna work or it's not. If it doesn't work, okay, I take a small loss and I move on with my life. And if it works, then awesome. Then it hits the target I set for it. I know what my risk reward is on this trade, and I'm gonna play that. And then after hours, EM tanked, and
CRWD.
I'm just tired, man. I'm just mentally exhausted.
You're right.
ARCT.
I have the same mentality, right? If RKT whatever does profit, well, so be it. If it doesn't do anything, then I lose on the opportunity cost, so be it as well. And if it comes down a bit, so be it as well. You know what I mean? But it's the controlled. Is the stock is controlled to a certain point, right? Where like losses and gains are sort of capped at a certain thing. So the return ratio looks promising at these levels. You have to think about it this way, right? That guy who was lecturing yesterday with his Chaikin analytics, he's like, well, some of the stocks, he's like, oh yeah, you know, like $3 downside for $30
IPOC
upside,
plus.
something like that, or like $3 downside for $21 upside. Yeah, you kind of be like that sort of mentality. So right now we're looking at like about $3 downside and like $10 upside. I would say, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I was even gonna buy some RKT today, and then I think about AMD instead. I was considering buying some because it was
AMD has that console thing, but it's up so much already this year. But it has that console cycle, right? So that's gonna like plug it up. So and they upgraded to 100.
Yeah, exactly, and earnings end of the month, right? So
Yeah, but if it does reach 100, you should sell the whole portfolio because a lot of people short at 100. Any stock at Levy More, first time it reaches 100, people short the hell out of it. It might even go up to like another like $2 or $3, like what Sharky is saying. It comes down past the 100 mark. Every century mark, it comes down. People short it like crazy at that mark.
RKDA.
yeah, that's a play I'm definitely interested in. Is especially if I can get a great dip buy on AMD. I had a nice entry the other day. I sold it early like an idiot. Whatever, I locked in profit, but yeah, I had a nice entry. I think it was around like 81 or something the other day. But yeah, if I can get another nice entry in this next 2 weeks, we'll definitely hold that.
XPEV.
And yeah, exactly what Blonde's saying. It's any trade, right? Like
PBYI.
anything can go. And here's the thing, right? We have to live with our consequences, right? Win or loss, right? Like I know how much I can lose on this trade. I've calculated it, right? And I took a position size according to the potential loss that I could face. So, and I'm playing with cushion room from earlier today
NDRR.
from going long on ZM and
GMLP.
yeah.
Yeah, so you guys are in the financials. You actually understand more of this than me, right? This is more. I would say I'm still up like 100K, but this is more like a hobby. I would say I wouldn't consider this a full time job yet. Because maybe after 10 years, if it's like the same growth, if not more, then perhaps.
DOCU.
Yeah, you know, might actually because of the pandemic, I'm not have an actual job, but after a certain point, after pandemic's over, vacation time is good because I don't think we ever had a family vacation really. So do that, and then might find a real job. You know what I mean? Something I'm more accustomed to.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, right? Like you don't have to, or you can go create something. You know, you can build. I'm sure.
Well, 100K, a year is not
DKNG.
bad, but it all depends on how much they're gonna tax you and all that. So, but I would say realistically, if you're making 300K a year doing stocks, it's more than sustainable.